10 minutes till showtime.
I want to play a game.
I want to play some IO games.
You do that. I'm going to go.
Hull. I love playing Hull. Oh, where's my headies? I'll listen to this. I love a bit of Hull. Hull IO. I play Hull IO. Biggers. Biggers.
Shush now.
So, hello. I got. Oh, this is the. I messed around with the panning. Hello. Right.
Hey, St. John.
He's not there.
Oh.
That was 20 minutes ago.
That makes me sad. Okay.
I want to play. Right.
Oh, sniffles.
Come on. Come on. Jesus. Hey, wrestling fan, I just want to play some IO games. Should there be volume on this? Should there be noise? Maybe there's no noise on these games. Evening, Jam. Right, let's play. Oh, jeez. Manhole. Here we go. Hey, big boy. Big boy's in the room. Big boy's there. Can you see him? Big boy's down there. I wonder if you can see him if I do that. He's buggered off. Okay. We're just playing some games while we wait to get ready. That's all. If you want to call, you can. Actually, we might as well start the show, isn't it? We've got an inventor coming on the show tonight. Rickard Gunn.
Uh-huh.
I'm doing terribly here. Right. I'm not really playing. Oh, look, someone's trying to eat a building. Maybe I might be big enough to get a car now.
Oopie.
Oh, I fell into a massive hole.
Oh, I know what I need to get in.
Let's go again. Here we go. There we go. Let's play. Morning, evening, everyone. Grumpy, Mark, Ed, Krusty, Sarah. Low energy start to the 100 people. Here we go. Let's play. Let's get some trees. I like these ones because I can get trees. I can get plants. I can probably get that. No, I can get that tree. Hello. Oh, okay. We'll get the smaller trees. Okay, not working. Oh, come on. I should have got that. Here we go. We'll get this rock. Now we can get these trees. Now we got the trees. I'm not very good at using arrow keys. Oh, come on, man. That one. Surely. Go. Balls. Let's get more rocks. I was too greedy too quick. Too greedy too quick. Here we go. There's stuff in the town. Rocks. Oh, hello, dude. Goodbye. Oh, the size of that one! Are these real people I'm playing? Does anyone know? Low energy. Oh, no. Jeez, man. Here we go. Now we got a game. Let's get some trees. Get in there. There we go. Now we got a game. Oh, the size of that dude! Oh, I'm going to have this. Oh, no, got swallowed. Slow start to the show. Wow.
Dick.
Yes, that is Big Boy, you can hear. That's as big as Boyas. Bondingalon Boyas. Let me move this down a little bit. I'm a bit of trouble with camera angles. You alright, Boyle?
Yeah. Trying something different with my lighting tonight. I'm going a bit more RuPaul.
Okay, let's do it. We'll start the show. Let me just have one more game of this.
I've been looking at the old Streamingtons. I've been looking at the old Streamingtons.
Yeah.
I'm very tired and hollow-eyed, and I suspect...
we know that. We know why.
Obviously, it's not true. I'm never tired and
No,
hollow-eyed.
you are. We both are.
Yeah, shush. Anyway, so yeah, we're going to shine the light full on my face and, a la RuPaul's Drag Race.
Allah?
A la. French, innit?
I don't think he is. I think he's Muslim.
Oh, mate.
The French ain't so keen on that shiz. The French are very bigoted, aren't they? Have they always been bigoted? Where does that? Is that before? Is that World War II? Was that before World War II? That obviously a huge generalisation, of course.
Some can be, but it was a thing. They were very like us with the colonies. They were into assimilation.
Oh right. Come here, dude. I want you. Gonna have one more game of this, and then we're gonna. Might as well start the show. Oh, here we go. Now I got a game. Now we got a game. Come here. Hello, buddy. Hello, mate. Come on. In you get. In there. That's it, boy. Let's get lovely. Where we go? Well, I'm not quite big enough for that pagoda. Yeah, now big enough for a pagoda. Come here. Come in. In. Oh, 9. Let's just get all of this lovely bush. Lovely tree. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, mommy. Help me, go away. You dickhead. Hang on, wrestling fan. Angry a right-winger bellend on YouTube has attacked celebs for videos to wish happy birthday. I'm guessing that's John Gaunt you're talking about. Is that John Gaunt that's done that?
I think there's more than one angry right-wing bellend.
Is that John Gaunt? He's not on, is he? Is that John Gaunt? Is that who did that? Jeez, there's the Savage Beast. He'll have finished by now. He only does 35-minute shows because it's tough. Whereas we're doing an extra hour. We're doing an extra.
It's the best gig I went to with The Who with Charlie at the Royal.
The best gig I went to with The Who at the Royal Albert. Look at this dickhead, right? He's supposed to be a news commentator, and all he's talking about is Glastonbury because Russia has not sent him his script on anything else yet. Was this the guy, wrestling fan, who was taking the piss out of me for doing cameos and things like that? Let's see. He's got 45 people watching.
Tracks were really moving. Steve Knightley is a
45 people watching. I don't want to mock. It wasn't him. Oh, in that case, we'll say goodbye. I don't want to mock the afflicted, but my God, 45 people watching.
Right, we're going to have to stop in a minute because I've got to go and do tonight.
A shit.
What am I doing tonight, Charlie? Oh, Russia Today. I'm doing
Hey! Putin's on the phone. Putin's on the phone. Come on, Gonski, on your knee ski. Putin's on the phone.
I don't even know who this guy is or why we're watching him.
Got to stop in a minute. John, as a fellow Brum University.
Who was it then? Who's been the flying lizard? Who is that?
Oh, let's not.
Who is it though?
I don't know.
Well, let's see who it is first of all. It's got who? It's a band. Who is it? God, Captain Sexy was gutted last night. His computer crashed as you were about to raid him.
Yeah, we
never
know
gonna
that.
raid. Never.
What a dick.
Never gonna raid him again. Never gonna raid him again ever.
Yeah.
After that,
It feels like he did it on purpose to me. Feels like he did it on purpose.
outrageous. I think outrageous. Never gonna do it again. Good evening, dear viewer. Welcome. I'm wearing an Alice band. What are you wearing? Zilch. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the show. It's so lovely to have you on board with us tonight. It is Friday. We're all a little bit tired. I need to get a new thing because this is not great and this is
Now,
broken.
I got one of those because I got a new headset the other day. Would you like it?
Is it?
No, it's this.
What?
This bit.
To this bit? No. Well, what does it go to? Is it female? Hang on a minute. I'm all tangled up here.
I didn't check its undercarriage. I'll bring it in.
Well, no. I'm going to order one because I need. So we need female to female is what we need. Female to female. So I'm going to go onto Amazon. Amazon. Dun, 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 dun. Amazon. We want female to female. Female to female. What is that called? Is it a 3.5 millimeter? I think that's what it's called. No.
That's not the right thing.
Bear with. You talk to them and tell them what we're up to while
So
I do some
today,
shopping.
because it's Friday, we will be doing the usual thing where we have a look at the unbanned requests that come, I was going to say trickling in.
There's a few of them.
Over the week, there are quite a few. Some of them more sincere than others, let's just say. And we've just taken out the ones that have done it just to be doubly dicks. Because I don't think they're worth bringing before you yet again. It was bad enough you had to have them the first time. But some of them are really good.
Yes.
Jesus, you messed that up.
What did we mess
but
up, Georgia?
What is up, dog?
Oh, he's doing that. Right. What would technical people? What is this connector? So it's a female.
They can't see.
Oh, right. I need a female to female splitter. That's what I want. I want one female. Got my phone back. I want female to female. Female to female headphone splitter.
There it is. Hello.
No, but I don't want that. They're all offering me an option with a male. I don't want a male. Oh, did I text Vernon? No. I'll text Vernon now. He may have changed his number. I've not spoken to him for 2 years, but let's see. Dear Vernon, you know he used to phone up my show as Mark in the Park.
Yeah.
Vernon Kay. I've got I've got 3 different numbers. We'll go for all of them. Vernon. Got Vernon. Here's what we've got. We've got Vernon. We've got Vernon Kay. And we've got Vernon now.
I'm thinking maybe Vernon now.
Well, that might not have been the last one.
It might have been then.
Right.
It might be Vernon then.
I've done it wrong. Hang on. Right. Type of name. Vernon. I think it might be that. Vernon.
I was supposed to get my hair cut today. It's gone over the top now. It's past the point of no return, and it's bad. But I get it. There's a
Vernon.
worldwide pandemic on, and some of us have got to make sacrifices. So I hope you're grateful.
Hello, Vernon.
Sorry, you're going to have to put up with it.
Iain Lee here. I'm streaming on Twitch live now. There was a big fight on last night's show about you. May I ask, how tall are you? How tall are you? Lots of love, Iain. Okay.
Let's see what
Let's
happens.
see. Let's see what happens. After 2 years, the first text is, how tall are you? Yeah. Showbiz. This is what we showbiz people are like. Showbiz people are like. Right. I need a female to female splitter, but I don't want a male section in it.
You don't want a male involved at all.
Female to female to female to female to female. Jack. No. We'll sort it out later on. Let's get the phones. Let's just get the phones up and running. I want. We missed a call.
Slug says buy a splitter with a male and then get the female to female auxiliary cable.
Whoa.
It seems fairly simple.
Female to female auxiliary cable. Female to female aux.
Hello?
Take this call.
Hello, who's that?
There's Chris.
Hello, Chris. You ring
Sorry, have I rang the wrong number?
You rang the late night alternative. Is that you were trying to get?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, Ian
Hey.
Lee on Twitch.
Yeah, you're on.
Oh, am I?
Yeah,
Oh, how you doing?
I'm all right. What did you want to say to Ian? He's listening. He's just doing some shopping.
Sorry?
I said Ian's here and he's listening. He's just doing some shopping.
Okay, fair enough. I was watching on Twitch, and I was wondering if it's the same thing.
Yeah, it's the same thing. You're on it now.
You're on it now, man.
Oh, is it?
Yes, man.
Oh, what do you want to talk about then?
I don't know. You called us.
I know, but I was watching it, and I used to listen to your radio show before on Virgin and all that malarkey before, and I loved it. And I rang you up once when I was really, really drunk, and you cut me off. And then I'm watching you now on Twitch. The first time I ever used Twitch, I thought Twitch was something for like kids to watch.
Yeah.
People play games and stuff. I didn't know it was all this malarkey, and I was quite impressed. So if I ring up, say hello, and say how impressed I am, you're doing a really good thing. And are there any burning issues we've got to talk about?
I don't know. I mean, are you pissed again tonight? That's the question on everyone's lips.
Well, I've had 4 cans, so not really.
Cans are this big. Have you sobered up since that call 10 years ago?
Yeah, I've sobered up a little bit.
Okay, great. Well, I don't have any burning issues. Catherine, do you have any burning issues?
Yeah, what did you have for your tea?
I had beef stew.
Good.
Beef and ale stew, made it myself.
Ale. Now, did you also have
Delicious.
vegetables or just more beer?
No, it was no, it was parsnips and Swede and all that, and one 500 mils of beer.
Beautiful. I'm glad you're looking after yourself.
Yeah, thanks.
All right. I had cheese on toast today. I should have made something more substantial like you.
I have.
What did you have?
Cheese on toast.
Cheese on toast.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Cheese on toast is Welsh rarebit, right?
No,
don't
cheese
think
on toast. It's not Welsh rabbit. Welsh rabbit is where you've got beer as well.
Beer?
And yeah, you got beer in with a cheese sauce. It's like a cheese sauce with beer. In it.
Beer?
Yeah, of course it is. It's beer.
Do you?
Not all food needs beer.
Welsh, it's not all foods need beer, but Welsh rabbit has got beer in it.
Welsh rabbit does not have beer in it, you absolute loon.
I bet you £1 it does.
I bet you £1 it doesn't.
All right, let's check. Shall I
All right.
Google it?
We're going to Google it.
Google it.
Catherine's
Catherine's Googling it.
Welsh rarebit recipe.
The Welsh, they love a drink.
Well, there's no denying
I'm
that.
saying it's just cheese on toast.
It's not cheese on toast. That's cheese on toast.
Oh,
Oh my God!
I hope you've got £1 on you.
How do I get this pound to you?
Mate, I'll tell you what.
Yeah?
Let's double a quiz. Let's double a quiz.
Okay, fine, double a quiz.
Give me another question. Give me another odds on.
How tall is Vernon Kay?
6'4".
Let's see if he's texted me back yet. Okay, he's not texted me back yet.
All
And
right.
just to prove, and make
It
sure
takes him a while to reach down to his phone. He's quite a tall man.
just to show you that this is, you can't see his number. Just so you can't see his number, but there it is. I've done bug instead of big.
Yeah, 07852
Whoa, no, not your number, you melt. He was giving out his number.
Don't dox yourself. Don't dox yourself.
Hang on a minute. We can do it whenever we are free. You let us know. We've got an inventor coming on soon. Let's give this guy a call.
Yeah, let's give him a ring-a-ding-ding. Yeah, Worcester sauce, dry mustard, shaker pepper, 4 tablespoons of beer, Guinness or milk.
Listen
Guinness
to that
gives a stronger
smug,
flavour.
that smug laugh.
Did you know about the beer, Dredge?
Hey?
Did you know about beer in Rarebit?
I don't like beer. I can't stand it.
That wasn't the question.
No, I don't know.
Listen
What was the
again.
question? Sorry. Listen again.
Do
Here
you
we go.
know about beer in Rarebit?
No.
Well, you do now. It's got 4 tablespoons of Guinness in it.
Is that nice?
Don't know. I never put Guinness in it. I don't think I've ever made it.
Do you know what I'm eating for my tea, right? Do you know
Is
what
it
I'm
Cliff
eating?
Richard meeting Elvis?
Is it beans?
It's party rings. That's
Oh,
what
I
I've
don't
got.
like party rings.
25 calories per biscuit. That's bad, isn't it? Or is it? I don't know, actually.
Party rings are fun at parties. I think they might be a little bit sombre alone.
Sombre.
Yeah.
They're very dry. I don't like hard things, apart from the D. I don't like party rings, and I don't...
Well, you're not coming over then.
Good. I'm not coming over your party. I don't
No.
like iced gems.
Blimey, what a strange person.
That's
Yeah.
old news.
He was fun at 80s parties.
I tell you what I do like. One thing I love.
Donut.
Oh, yes, man. Absolutely love.
Donut. Everyone does.
Hello?
Yes.
Who's this?
Hello?
What is it that you love? I missed that.
Can you not hear this?
I'll do an impression.
Hang on.
Donuts. Can you hear that?
I can't hear it. Is
Okay.
it something rude?
It was
Probably is.
No.
it was
Please.
donuts.
What I wanted to ask you was how you had a lecture today, didn't you? You said on Twitter, counselling
I did.
lecture. How was
About
that?
about existential therapies. It was good. It's a bit tricky because I had the kids here, so they kept coming in and out, and I found myself kind of drifting off because I just find it hard to focus. Here's something I noticed: there was a large contingent
Of?
Chinese people.
Right.
About 100. There's about 700 people there. 100 of them were Chinese. Emails were being exchanged. What do you know about Chinese emails, Catherine?
They're in Chinese.
What do you know about Chinese emails, Dredge?
They're in Chinese.
They're all numbers.
Oh, that's interesting.
Isn't it? So it was like, they're about 8-digit
What,
numbers, like
you mean
4,
email
6.
addresses?
4, 6, that's what I said.
No, you said the email, so I was thinking they were writing in 1, 2, 3.
46923866 at... then it was like a strange, I don't know, CC doc, I don't know what the thing was, the ending was, but they were all numbers. And I
Do you think it's their government numbers?
I could come.
it's right. It's quite possibly to do with Chinese lettering, right? Of course, you get typewriters with Chinese lettering on, but often to get one character, you have to do several characters and then it combines it. And also in the international world, Chinese letters would be impossible for the majority of other people to replicate. But I thought that Chinese keyboards had Western letters on as well. So my thought was perhaps it's just numbering is the easiest thing. But then there was another thought that maybe it is a governmental decree.
So
That's a conversation stopper.
if you are a Chinese person who has an email address and knows what this is, please tell us.
But in English.
Yeah. I mean, what we
Can
could,
you
we could
write?
do with
Can you
Robin.
write Chinese? Can you write Chinese?
No.
Yes,
Well, CHINESE. Hey,
Thank you.
you're welcome. Thank you, Dredge.
Hold on, hold on.
Oh, I was hovering over the end call button.
Just a minute.
Was there a point?
Please. No, I was just going to ask you about that, group you're doing. Is that actually a thing?
Yeah. Why would I fake that?
That would
Well,
be
no,
a cruel
I just
trick,
didn't hear-
wouldn't it?
I just didn't hear anything back, so I just
No.
thought.
I'm
maybe
going to
it's
email
not that.
everybody on probably Sunday evening with the details. So for
fair
those who
enough,
don't know what
fair
Dredge is talking about, I'm committing to, I'm just switching my heating off because I'm boiling. For the next 4 weeks, 1 o'clock on a Monday, doing a little kind of mental health, doing a little kind of mental health social gathering on Zoom. If you want to take part, email imnotagrownup@gmail.com. And it'll be an hour, and there will be no solutions. There will be no advice. There will be no cross-sharing. And by that, I mean, if Catherine were to share something about her mum, I couldn't say, yeah, Kath, when you talk about your mum, I just wanted to say that I think what you should do is. What I could say is, oh, Catherine, when you mentioned your mum, it made me think of my relationship with my mum and how, but you can't. So and there's no answers, and I'm not counselling. I'm just kind of hosting it and facilitating it and running it. And I'm going to type up a little script for like the beginning and the end. It will have elements from a 12-step meeting, but it's not a 12-step meeting. There's no God. There's no program. There's no solution. Right? It's more about
venting.
No, it's not actually. I don't know. It's more about identification.
Okay.
It's how I see it. And everyone
hold on. What does that mean? Sorry, I'm a bit thick. How do you mean by that?
What I mean by that is, by the very act. This is how I see it, Dredge. But this might evolve over time, right? And also, I'm aware that once I start it, it's kind of out of my control. Although there will be within a strict framework that I'm going to construct. What do I mean by it's about identification? The very fact that you will be in a Zoom meeting with 10, 20, 100 other people who have all decided to come to a Zoom meeting that deals with mental health should hopefully provide some sort of identification that one is not alone, that there are other people out there. Particularly at this time when a lot of us are not seeing many people. I'm really lucky. I see Catherine, I see my kids, and when I go and get my kids, I see my ex-wife. So I see people, whereas some people aren't seeing any. So identification in that. Everyone will be presented with the opportunity to share for a maximum of 3 minutes, depending on how many people are there. If there's 5 people, then we'll have 6 minutes. But everyone will be offered the opportunity to share for 3 minutes. But the meeting is only an hour long, so if you don't get your share in, maybe you come in a little bit faster next week. And that's it. And people can share just how they're doing and how they're feeling. And if anything massive is pissing them off, they can say that. If they're feeling like shit, they can say that. If they're feeling great, they can say that. I would suggest if they're feeling suicidal, this is not the place for them. And I'm going to say that at the start of the meeting. And we will provide the numbers for Samaritans and AA. But that's it. I'll start the meeting. I will share. I'll invite other people to share. I'll wrap the meeting up after an hour and thank everyone.
So the idea, I'm guessing, is that you hear the similarities and not the differences.
There's something in that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it sounds really good. Because I remember this was going to happen once, years ago, several years ago. I remember you said something about it.
Yeah.
And,
I did talk about it as a men's group. This is going to be for men and women, 18 and over. If anyone wants to come, then I'm not a grown-up at gmail.com. But I'm committing to it for 4 weeks because it could be a car crash. Could be a car crash, Dredge.
Well, at least you're trying things. I mean, that's the good thing,
Yeah. So no, if ever, because I've had and it will be what happens in that. It has to be built on trust as well. It has to be built. Thank you to Evade. It has to be built on trust, and everyone has to feel that what they hear here when they leave here, let it stay there, right? That you cannot, no one can share what has happened in that meeting. I can talk about what I said. Catherine, if she came, could talk about what she said, but I couldn't talk about what you said. I couldn't even say that you were there. You could say you were there. You could come to me on Twitter because I'm hosting it, so people know I'll be there. You could come to me on Twitter and say, Ian, I really enjoyed that meeting today. Thank you. And then I could engage you about being there, but I still couldn't reveal what you said. But I couldn't say to you, Dredge, hey, Dredge, thanks for in public. Thanks for coming to the meeting today. It was nice to see you there.
Okay.
Unless you'd started that conversation.
That sounds really good.
Gaffer says you have to set a contract at the start of the meeting. Exactly. I'm going to nick a couple of bits from 12 Steps where we do that. And then it's down to trusting the group, and you have to hope that you can trust people.
Yeah. I like that. It's positive. It's a positive thing.
It's a positive step. It is something that we talked about ages ago on the Talk Radio show. I believe Ruby Wax does something similar because I heard the start of an interview with her in a podcast, and as soon as I heard that, I stopped listening because I thought, right, this is too close to something that I want to do. And we'll see. So I'm going to commit to it for 4 weeks. Catherine?
Head T Ball, who is in the chat, says, talking to others is such a valuable support mechanism, not to have your problems solved, but to have your experiences validated.
That's it.
And in fact, you can sometimes just talking things through, you can have ideas about how to approach things. I mean, you're not going to have solutions all the time, but it might it might give you an idea of what to do and where to go. You never know.
Yep, exactly. So we'll see. So I'm going to send out an email Sunday evening to the 20 or so people that have I just want to do it all in one go instead of replying to everyone individually. So it will be kind of a blanket email saying, thank you very much. Here's the Zoom link. The meeting starts at 1. The room will open 10 minutes before, and we're going to finish at 2 o'clock. And it will finish pretty much bang on 2, 3-4 minutes over. But I'm going to be kind of quite strict with it. And I will also be kind of chairing the meeting. And by that, I'll read out the rules. I'll share first, and if anybody is breaking the rules or being inappropriate, I'll politely ask them to stop. If they persist, I'll boot them out. I will protect the room. That's my job.
Yeah, that's really good, man. Well done for doing that. I think it's a good, good move, a very good move.
Thank you. And it's free. It's free. There's no con. There's no hustle. It's just to try and do something to see if it.
It's good.
Helps.
It's good because when you're on Twitter or something, you can't work out what anybody's thinking really.
No.
You get one thing saying, "Oh, I'm in such a good mood today." The next one's like the total opposite. You just can't work out what to think or what to feel because it's so disparate. And I just think it would be nice to sort of you hone that down to 20 or so people.
Yeah.
You're more focused. You are more focused.
I've just put the email in the chat. I think that's the email address. I can't. I put the wrong thing. I'm not a grown-up at gmail.com. Hang on, I've got it on my phone. I think that's the email.
Why have you called it that? Is it because we all feel like kids? Essentially, it's hard to be an adult.
I'm not a grown-up at gmail.com.
Who was it that said that thing?
There was a quote by a French dude that was, all of us are more miserable than we look, and there's no such thing as a grown-up. And I thought, oh, yes, there's no such thing as a grown-up.
Can I tell you something? That was one of my techniques as a producer.
Really?
I would work out what age I was talking to of presenter.
Okay.
And what I could do to help them.
And may I ask?
About 15.
Wait, that works.
But I have worked with 12-year-olds.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? When you go, okay, I talk to him like he's 12 and I encourage him like I would to a 12-year-old, and that works for him. That's what he needs. Whereas Ian needed someone to play with.
Well, a lot of artists are just little kids, aren't they?
Yeah.
Really,
Look,
art.
Listen, all human beings are kids. You just got to work out what age they are.
There you go. I can't disagree with that.
It's sometimes staggering. We used to get people phoning up and there would be, a 60, 70-year-old man. But some of the things they were saying, they hadn't changed their minds on since they were about 22.
Absolutely right. Yeah.
And you go, right, okay, I see. And I see what we're dealing with. It's interesting, isn't it? Once you start realising that no one feels grown up. I remember talking to my grandma once who was 90 and I said, how old do you feel in your head? She said, I don't feel like I'm that much different from when I was 32.
Yeah, and some people, as you say, they don't change their mind ever.
No.
I'll tell you why. This links back to my call yesterday. Actually, my dad went to see Cliff Richard in the '60s, the early '60s. There was the audience was screaming. It was deafening. It was back in the days where the equipment was pretty poor. Couldn't really deal with it. He couldn't hear a thing. He never went to another pop concert. Wow. That was it. He just thought he couldn't stand the noise. He thought they were all going to be like that. From now
My
on.
mother-in-law was one of those. She got drunk once when she was about 19, never drank again. She would also, there were things she would not eat because she'd eaten them once and it not agreed with her. You just think, well, that was just one day.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Yeah.
Why are you so short today? You're really low down. I've adjusted the shot a bit and I'm slouching a bit. But
I'm slouching.
You're still very lows.
I'm a small person.
Catherine, how tall are you?
I'm 5'6".
Wee.
Which is not wee. That's above average for a woman.
She's wee. I wonder if Vernon's got back in touch.
That's not short, is it? Really?
Vernon.
Dredge?
No, but you do look like you're in pulp today.
That's always the wish.
Jake, I'm going to move on. Lovely to talk to you. Maybe see you on Monday.
See you later, Mum.
Thanks, mate. Take care. Yeah, just send an email. 18 and over, male and female. Again, if you're struggling, if you're suicidal, I'm going to suggest it's probably not for you.
You need something a bit more targeted to what's going on with you. This is more of a share thing.
Yeah, this is more of a share thing. Let me just take this call and then we're going to speak to our interviewer, our guest. Hello?
Hello, mate. You all right, mate?
I'm all right, mate. You all right, mate?
Yeah, all right, mate. How you doing?
Yeah, mate. You all right?
Yeah, good. I just want to say that I didn't read out Vernon Kay's phone number. I didn't see it.
No, you
No,
read out your
own.
phone number.
No, not my phone. It wasn't my phone number. It's numbers that's come to me. I didn't
Yeah,
want
well, the numbers that were coming to you are also happen to be exactly the same numbers that I can see on the screen that is your phone.
No.
Yes, mate.
I honestly changed every digit to 1 plus or 1.
You didn't. You
1
said
below.
07852, which is the first numbers of yours, and that's when I cut you off.
Yeah, but I thought you cut me off because I was reading Vernon Kay's phone number.
No, you were. I cut you off because I'll read out Vernon Kay's number. I cut you off because you were reading out your number, the pub's number.
Well, I'm very sorry. Reading looking off your last thing, your Zoom meeting sounds brilliant.
It will be brilliant.
I've got a message. Hi, Vernon here. I'm 5'9". Thanks. But it seems to come from. It seems to come from Lino's phone number. I don't know why the name Lino has come up.
Maybe Lino is Vernon's bubble.
So you still owe me £2.
£2 now.
Fuck? Do I fuck own £2? Right,
You owe us 50 quid for taking your phone number off the internet.
Right. Hang on a minute. So we're gonna.
Come.
Why is that buzzing? There's a cable touching a cable. That's what that is. Because when I put that there. I can hear my.
Yes.
I can hear my other ear.
Yes.
Oh, there's a loose connection there.
That was like one of those
there's
lovely
kids.
videos when the kids get the hearing aids and they can hear their mummies for the first time. That was.
I can hear, Mama.
I
I can hear that buzz in both ears now. Oh, I don't need that thing then. I thought it was that that's broken. Right.
Oh, it's just that then.
Right, but where's that buzz coming from?
It's not the sort of buzz we like on this show.
Hang on. It's coming because there's a cable touching a cable. That's all it is. No.
There was something.
No. It's the cable touching a cable. Oh, this bloody thing. Oops.
That's better.
Yep. Right, let's speak to our guest, inventor, Rickard Gunn. Let's see if he's on Skype.
This is great. I love creative people.
Oh, I love it. Oh, I didn't turn that down for the dude. I can hear him in my ear. It's been bugging me for years.
Have we got the right mic for him?
Oh, we probably haven't got them. Hello, Rickard. I just need to change. Hey, man, I need to change something because my mic never works and default microphone too. We have got the right microphone. Hey, Rickard, how you doing?
Hey, I'm doing great. Thanks.
It's an absolute pleasure. Now, I'll tell you how I came across you. Someone, a Guardian journalist, tweeted that you had been in touch with some amazing inventions, right? And I'm going to tell you the one that he singled out because it's my favourite invention. And I thought, I want to speak to this person. I'm amazed at how young you are. I was expecting...
Same. I thought I was expecting an older person.
If you hear an inventor, you think a dude with glasses and kind of big fluffy hair, and we've got an attractive young man with very, very strong teeth.
Having seen your website, I thought we were looking at years and years worth of work, but you haven't got years and years worth of life. How on earth have you managed to fit it all in?
Well, just I invented a lot in a short period of time.
Yeah.
Just using creativity techniques that I've come up with.
Okay, well, we need some creative techniques. Now, whereabouts, we've been kind of chatting on Skype. Whereabouts in the world are you, Rickard?
I'm in Stockholm, Sweden.
I love Sweden. I have family in Sweden. I love it. I love it in the summer, and the greens. You've never seen greens like it. Sweden is someplace, man, and the food. Okay, and may I ask how old you are?
I'm 27, but my barber thought I was 17.
Wow,
Yes.
a boy.
Well, there is that.
You're
I
a
can
boy.
see that.
Now, the machine that got me, right, that I thought this guy is either insane or a genius, right? And there's a fine line. The brain recentering helmet for martial arts. And we're going to put the link for your website in the chat in a minute. A protective helmet, which when you strike to the head, gives you an equal strike to the opposite side of your head, preventing the head from being shaken around in the skull, which is the damaging part of strikes to the head.
Yeah.
That's genius. That's genius.
Yeah.
How did you come up with that, man?
Well, I did some martial arts, and I could always, when I got a strike to my head, I always felt my brain shaking, and I thought how to counter it, and it's just the opposite thing.
May I suggest the way to counter it is to be better at martial arts and get the blocks in. But okay.
I saw one, the blanket of death. Although
Yeah.
it's a life-saving thing, right? So
This is great.
the idea is, instead of having in smoke alarms or sprinklers, you've got a blanket that's attached to the ceiling, and if there is a fire, it just comes down and smothers the flames.
Yes, exactly. And my ex wanted it to be called the blanket of life, but she's now my ex.
Okay.
And I plan to use it also for forest fires. Like I heard about Australia, for example, with the forest fires there, and I thought it's so silly to try to pour water on the fire when you can just use drones carrying this blanket and come down and smother the entire forest fire.
That would be a big blanket.
Here's it. And we're going to talk about your techniques in it. I just want to pick our favourite ones, right? Anti-fall sole. So, and this is genius.
Is this something that could be handy for me?
Yes, because Catherine
I fall
slips
over
a lot.
all the time.
Soles on shoes that expand outwardly to the side you are falling to prevent you from falling. Compact and efficient way of saving lives of the elderly
And me.
and the clumsy.
Count me in. I will have one.
Yeah, about that one, I had a relative who broke his hip and he died soon thereafter.
Oh, man.
And then I thought it's got to be a better way to prevent it. And doctors don't really know why you die soon after breaking your hip, but it's something that's extremely common.
So you're 27. When did you start coming up with inventions? Has that always been your thing, or is it kind of a recent development?
I had just turned 23, and I was actually thinking about this invention, the first one I came up with, spiritual bioenhancement.
Spiritual bioenhancement?
Yes.
What's that?
That's a technology that brings on the state of enlightenment. So what you achieve through meditation or eating magic mushrooms. Then you just bring on this state to everyone at the same time, and then all man-made problems would disappear.
Jeez, I am
Oh,
in.
that sounds a bit like that sexy bomb that they were trying to do.
What's a sexy bomb?
Well, when they were trying to develop other ways of stopping armies, like brown noise and all that sort of stuff, there was a love bomb, wasn't there? Where it would make everyone
fall in love
with each other, yeah.
Okay.
But I think it was less love and more that, yeah.
So I have to ask, because were you on drugs when you came up with that? Because, and the reason I ask, not to be disrespectful, I used to take drugs, I don't anymore, but I do remember taking acid, LSD, and thinking, everybody should take LSD, and if we just put some LSD in the water, there'd be no war, because we'd all be looking inwards. Am I close?
Well, I do a lot of meditation, usually between 2 and 6 hours per day, and then I get into
hell.
the state. Yeah.
Okay, so you came up with what was it called again?
Spiritual bioenhancement.
I love it. And did it just pop into your head when you were meditating, or how did it come about?
I was actually discussing it with a friend, and I told him about the state I achieved through meditation.
Yeah.
And I told him if there was a technology that would bring this, then all the problems, all man-made problems would disappear. And then I just connected it to the technology and the state, and then I just wrote it down. That's the first invention I ever wrote down.
Now, you wrote it down. Did you make it? Did you make one? Do you know how it would work, or is it just the idea?
It's just the idea so far, but I would like to spread my message and find people who could sponsor me and invest in my inventions, and then I can have it created. And then when it's created in computer-aided design software, then I will upload it to my website for free, so anyone can download it and 3D print it out or start a business and make money with it.
Holy shit, that's amazing! So you're not doing this. Well, you're not doing this to become like Bill Gates or
No.
anything. This is This is the thing, and I did see this on the website. You want to do this to make the world better.
Yeah, basically.
Come on, man. You can't argue with that, can you? You
That's
can't argue
beautiful.
with that. Who does that these days? But so you haven't made. So do you know? For that enhancement, do you know how it would work? Do you know what the technology would be, or do you need money to kind of work through that?
Well, my thinking is looking at people who take psychedelic drugs or who meditate a lot.
Yeah.
We would look at their brains, and this has already been done in studies.
Yeah.
And see which parts of the brain is active and which are inactive. And then we would replicate this with some transcranial magnetic current stimulation, basically magnets that shoot electricity into your brain.
Holy shit.
So that we can put this state onto everybody and give out one of these caps that basically puts you into this state to everyone.
Russia wouldn't do it, would they? Russia wouldn't do it. I don't
They
imagine
might make
the
some modifications.
Yeah, I don't expect the Chinese.
Again, it could be very handy to them with some modifications.
This is
Are you worried about them manipulating for evil?
Then I will deal with it.
Yes, man! But not with his karate skills, because he's a little bit not so good on the
Do
blocking.
it with his helmet on.
You can do it with his karate helmet. You can do it with that. So how many... Because I was looking through your website, right? And I've posted the link, and I'm going to post it a few more times, and we'll tweet it out as well. And thank you so much for coming on, because it's a real pleasure to talk. We love creative people on this show, and people that perhaps think a little bit differently from everyone else. And you tick that box massively. There are so many bloody inventions on this.
Yeah,
the blanket of death gun, the drive car phone no work lock.
I like the thing that chews for you.
Catalyst methane cows, no flicker candle, blow up chairs save space, garlic press scraper. Hang on, what's this? Pet tunnel light, a way to prevent your pet from becoming scared while you drive through a dark tunnel through creating an artificial sun that, unlike LED lights, calms your pet. My God, I'm clicking like on that. How many of these bloody incredible things have you come up with?
Over 1,000 so far, and the last 500 in the last year.
And does it come to you through meditation? When does it, or dreams?
Mushrooms?
I have 3 creativity techniques that I use.
Go on.
Caffeine, I start slowly and increase it for about 2 weeks, and then I go off it. And with the caffeine, it increases my dopamine, which increases my creativity.
Yeah.
I also do a lot of exercise. A lot of my inventions come when I'm walking. And
I do walk.
Yeah.
When I walk, I haven't walked for ages because of lockdown and because I'm lazy. But I go for what I call a Zen power walk, and I just go and I walk quite hard and fast, and then I text you with loads of ideas.
This is true.
It's interesting you walk as well. Okay.
Yeah. And the last one is just good loud music that you like. It's efficient.
With respect, I love Sweden. What a country. The music is shit. What,
Roxette?
Are Roxette Swedish?
I think they are, aren't they?
He's a young man. He won't know Roxette.
Of course he will. I'm going to look them up.
What?
I really
Okay. What music? I'm being slightly flippant. What music are you listening to when
Swedish.
Sweet. Okay. What music are you listening to when you come up with ideas, Ricard?
Rock and rap usually,
Okay.
but anything really that I like.
What happens if you combine all 3 at once? Do you come up with the Godhead, the ultimate idea?
So what do you say?
If you do all 3 techniques at once, the caffeine, the walking, the rap, is that like can you even comprehend the idea? It's so powerful.
It's really amazing. It feels great, and when I get an invention, it just feels amazing, and I just want to invent more and more.
Here we go. Bees in massive greenhouses filled with heather flowers or manuka flowers to generate pharmaceutical grade honey year round. I didn't know there was a pharmaceutical grade honey.
Yeah, they found that the honey that the bees get from certain flowers, manuka honey from New Zealand, and I don't know the English name of the flower, but it's a wild flower in Sweden, and you can get really high quality honey that's used in medicine.
Catherine, you got one?
I was going to say, you know how expensive Manuka honey is.
Oh, Manuka honey is like the proper stuff's £400 a jar.
Exactly.
Go on, what's this one, Catherine? The Chew Assist.
Now this is revolutionary, right? A machine that chews the food in your mouth, so it's in your mouth, assisting with
like an exoskeleton. It makes you chew.
Like false teeth.
Yeah.
Great for people who can't chew food. But it also... So does it create saliva?
lazy people
does
again.
it create its own sort of saliva, or does it
No,
stimulate
you create
yours?
your own saliva when the chewing happens.
Mate.
I mean, this one's obvious, right? And the obvious ones are
This
the
is what we
same ones.
all need.
A garlic press scraper.
Yeah.
A garlic press which automatically scrapes off the garlic. Why hasn't that been done before? That's the worst. I don't use the press anymore. I do it with a spoon because so much of it gets stuck in the little holes.
I got one that had a little sort of brush thing that you had to pop the holes through, but it was such a pain. We need this. We need your scraper.
Blanket of Death Gun, we've done that. There's so many here, Rickard. How much interest have you had in your work?
Very little. No, not almost none at all. A lot of my friends like it, but I haven't had any. I haven't reached out that much to other people. I just recently started emailing a lot of people, the Guardian journalists, for example.
Well, it's working in that case because he may not have gone with the story, but I saw one of our listeners, one of our viewers, because we're on the stream now, and we'll send you the link so you can see this back later, and we'll put this out in a podcast as well, so you can maybe share that if that helps get a bit of traction. Yeah. But one of my listeners retweeted the Guardian guy who said, I've just had this email from this guy with these amazing inventions, and the listener said, this guy could be right for the late night alternative with you and Catherine. And normally I ignore those, but I looked at it and I just fell in love with the inventions, man. They're great. So your mailing out might have felt a little bit deflating at your lack of response, but it's worked indirectly because we're here now. We've got 500 people watching now. This will then get watched again and again. It will go out as a podcast, which gets about 5,000 downloads. So hopefully this will get, and if you are listening, dear listener, and you can't see the chat, the website is Rickard Gunn, and that's RickardGunn.org, rickardgunn.org. If you want to go and look at, oh God, what's happening there? If you want to go and look at these amazing inventions, and as you say, we've barely, here we go. No flicker candle. Now explain this to me. A device that because you were talking about something similar.
Yeah.
A device that counters wind and other reasons the candle may flicker. And that's all you've written. I love it. How would that work?
I don't know exactly, but something that makes
You want some sort of shield, don't you?
Yeah.
Is it something? Is it a shield, or is it something that if the wind blows, it blows against the wind?
You could use both, or
Dude,
either.
I swear to God, right? When lockdown is over, when we get back to some normality, there's so many people that we've met that I want to meet. I want to come and spend a weekend with you, Rickard, just workshopping ideas, but also reaching out to our followers to see if there's anything that they can do to help actually make something.
I've got a great idea.
Go on.
Well, something like the candle thing, we could throw it out and see if anyone comes up with a way of doing it.
We have some very talented people. Dear listener on the podcast, dear viewer, have a look at these. If there's anything that you think, I can see how that would work, because we've got a lot of artistic people here and some technical people. You read it and go, oh yeah, that's obvious. I know how that would work. Get in touch, man. Get in touch with us and we can forward it all on to Rickard and see if we can do something. But I mean it, when we're back to normal, I want to come and do a weekend just listening to rap, walking hard, and I'm up for caffeine. I don't do drugs anymore, but I'm up for a caffeine party, and then just brainstorming stuff and seeing what we can come up with. I'm creative, but in a different way to you, and you can join us, Catherine. Maybe the three of us together.
Yeah, because I can make stuff.
I can make stuff.
I'm quite good at stuff like that. Zoe Loughlin, by the way, is in the chat. Hi,
Zoe Loughlin, who's brilliant.
She says, if anyone in the chat has young people in their lives with a similar bent for invention as Rickard and is looking for great stuff to do at home, check out the Little Inventors program. It's www.littleinventors.org.
Brilliant.
Great idea.
Zoe is a proper creative person, one of the people listening. Is there anything, Rickard, that hopefully this might spark a conversation and someone might hear this that might be able to help? Is there anything that we can do apart from money, I'm not giving you any money. Is there anything, because I ain't got none, is there anything that we can do to help you fulfill your dream?
Just helping me spread the message, telling all the listeners and all the people following to try to spread my message as far as possible.
Okay. I would like to bestow upon you the title of the Late Night Alternative official show inventor. Do you accept?
Yes, I do.
We listen. This is a popular show. The other night we had 5,000 people watching, which even I can't believe. But we regularly get between 1,500 and 3,500. I would love for you to be the official show inventor, and anything you come up with, anything you feel needs a bigger audience. Rickard, you have got my Skype. You can come on anytime you want. We're on Monday to Friday, 8 till midnight-ish UK time. You can come on anytime you want, and I mean that. If you've got anything that you want to share, or you've got a brilliant idea, or you've made progress, let me know. Just send me a little type in the chat, and we'll get you on.
Yeah, thanks. Sounds
Thank
amazing.
you,
Rickard, it's so nice to talk to you.
It's a real pleasure to meet you, man, and I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're not nuts, because there's always a chance you're going to come on and be a crazy person. But you're so down to earth. You're so sorted. There we go. We've got the link in the chat again. Do people tell you that you must be crazy?
I once had a math teacher. First time I met her, she asked me, I don't know if you're a genius or if you're insane.
It's a fine line. Look at Ronald McDonald. Very fine line.
Look at Dali.
Look at Dali. Look at Davros, the leader of the Daleks. We're going off on a tangent.
I actually laughed and said a little bit of both.
Exactly, man. Never stop being creative, Rickard. And you're probably going to get a load more knockbacks before you get that one door opening up to you. And unfortunately, that's the way it goes sometimes. But people like you are brilliant and make this world a much more exciting place. And I wish you the best of luck. And I mean it. Keep in touch. And if there's anything that we can do to help, or you want to come back on, just ask, man, and you'll be on at a moment's notice.
And if we get any inventions made up by our chat, we will email them to you so you can see them.
Thanks.
All right.
Sounds good.
Best of luck, man. Take care.
Thank
We'll
you
speak
so
soon.
much.
Thank you.
Because I saw that.
Thank you.
See you later. Thanks very much.
What a nice guy.
I saw that the Smell of Old Book says I'm a draftsman and a 3D modelling engineer. I am in.
Go and have a look at his website.
I want you to make some of this stuff.
Wouldn't it be lovely, right, if we could make one of his inventions and send it to him? Wouldn't that be amazing? And as long as it didn't kind of go into, it was like 50, 60 quid. I'll cover the cost. I'll pay for the postage. I'll cover the cost of
Even if it's
materials.
just a video.
If anyone can, I saw that, and the first thing I did was laugh because it was fun. And some of the inventions are nuts, but you go, oh yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, I get that.
The garlic scraper thing could be a cool thing.
I love it.
Go
and have a look at his website.
Yeah.
And
that's another example, right, of
There we
someone
go.
who's retained a little bit of childlike wonder.
Yeah.
And is putting it to use.
Yeah. Oh, that's made my day, because I wasn't sure how that was going to go. And 10 years ago, I'd have taken the piss. Old me would have. But now I'm celebrating the fact that there is a 27-year-old Swede out there who sees the world a little bit differently to how I see it.
All he needs to do is make one of those things stick. And he's Steve Jobs. Do you know what I mean?
I love that. What a nice guy. What a nice guy.
No dog walking dude. Not that guy, because that guy... yeah.
What guy?
That one.
Can't.
This
No.
one.
That was fun. Thank you, Rickard. Enjoyed that a lot. 0203.
Ah, look. Sofa Bum said, as I've got older, I really root for younger people to go for their dreams.
Yeah. The fringier, the better. Go for it. Why not? Like, we're all going to go and work in a bank. We're all, nothing wrong with people who work in banks. But it's a little bit grey compared to that guy. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number. We've had some good guests
We
this
really
week.
have.
Really strong guests.
Hey, we should do sponsors.
I can't do it right now because I'm playing an advert. I mean, I haven't got to do it every hour because we're on 4 hours now.
Okay.
You see, we see where we are at. I want some phone calls before we kind of do the... Oh, someone phoned me at 5:35. Who's this? Phoning me outside of the show hours.
Not respecting the number.
Hello, this is Gerald. Please can you call me back at 9 o'clock or there'll be trouble. Big trouble.
Let's call him at
Oh.
10 to 9. Okay, that's not bad, actually.
I don't particularly like the threat there.
Well, okay, but I don't want any trouble.
I kind of like it.
I don't want any trouble. I'm not up for trouble. By the way, is that my badge?
Hi, sorry I can't take your call right now, but if you leave your name and message, I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
Yeah, we called you. Where are you? Nobber. Right. We missed Alistair 49 minutes ago.
Andy Ping says, I'll try the blanket of death. I could do with a new kitchen. Am I right, though? He was like shooting it out of a gun or something.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't have to have it installed all the time.
Cool.
That would be ridiculous.
Isn't that funny? That was that loose connection there. Mm-hmm. I don't need to buy that now because I thought it was that.
Did you already order it?
No.
Well, that's a stroke of luck then. Hello. Hey.
Hiya, how's it going?
It's going very well, Alistair. How are you?
Oh, I'm a bit pissed off actually, but you know,
Go on, what's happening? Talk to us.
Oh, I've been up and down this week a lot.
Shagging?
So, unfortunately not.
You're a lift repair man?
Masturbating a lot.
Oh, yeah, but no, you and me. Both, not at the same time, but possibly thinking about each other. I don't know. Why are you up and down, man? Is there a reason?
Well, I've not been looking after myself very well in terms of eating and sleep.
Yeah.
Drinking too much coffee and
Yeah.
smoking and all the rest of it. But underlying that is my self-esteem's in the trough again. So I know what to do to kind of get out of that. But sometimes you wish, well, is there any point? And I've thought about suicide this week.
Okay. Okay. What stopped you?
Just don't think I've got the guts.
I think the gutsy thing is staying alive. I think that's the gutsy thing. Staying alive. You got the guts to do that. You've been doing it with respect for quite a long time now. And the world would be a darker place without you in it, my friend. I'd miss you.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess.
I'd miss you a lot.
I mean, I'm all right now. It's just times, where you get really down and think, why am I here? I don't actually add much to the world. Really.
Well, may I please respond to that?
Go on then.
Every time I've used drugs, recently, one of the things I have thought as I'm coming down from those drugs is, shit, man, what is Alistair going to think of me? That's true. One of the things is, shit, Alistair's going to think I'm a fraud because I helped him and egged him on to go to meetings, and I'm here
Letting him
coming down after a 2-3 day binge on cocaine. I'm letting him down. And I'm not saying that you make me feel guilty. I'm saying that you are an inspiration and someone that I look up to in terms of my recovery. You inspire me to want to get clean and stay clean. Imagine that.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, and that's not bullshit. I'm not saying that. These are not empty words. I wouldn't bother with empty words. That is true.
I've got one as well, Alistair, if you're up for it.
Mm-hmm.
You're the reason I think that there is hope for anyone who is struggling with an addiction, because you've proved that guy that we said, do you know what, this isn't working for us, get back to us when you've sorted yourself out. He did it.
Yeah. And I do think, that's I've made progress. But it's just the 24 hours, really. It doesn't matter how much sobriety you've had.
No.
It's just for the day. And
but break it down into an hour. That's what I did last Saturday. When last Saturday was the first opportunity I had since my last use up to have a use up. And it was a tough old day. And I got through it. I couldn't have got through it if I'd woken up at 9:30 and gone, right, I'm not taking drugs today. I don't think I could have got through it. So I woke up at 9:30. I said, right, I'm not going to take drugs between now and 10 o'clock this morning. And then at 10 o'clock, I'm going to renegotiate with myself. And I got to 10. I said, right, I am not going to take drugs until 11 o'clock. Between now and 11, I'm not going to score drugs. I'm not going to text anyone. I'm not going to go and look at porn or sex workers or any of that. I'm just not going to take drugs. Got to 11 o'clock. Said, right, I'm going to make it till 12 o'clock without taking drugs. And then I had to do that all day, man. And by the time I got to about 6, I thought, I've made it. I thought, no. I'm going to do this all day. And I did it until I fell asleep. And it worked. Sometimes the day is too much. And I know I'm telling you this and you know all of this, but it's good to be reminded sometimes.
And sometimes it's about 10 minutes rather than an hour.
Yeah.
I think that what's scary, I mean, I've had the thoughts of having a drink, but I've used the tools of AA to stop me doing that.
Yeah.
What's scary for me is that I'm still stone cold sober, and yet I'm having these really dark thoughts now.
Yeah.
It may be due to lockdown. It may be due to me feeling just sorry for myself, and I need to pull out of it. My stream is helping me a bit because I feel quite good after it, even though it's, me talking very boring nonsense. But
so you're speaking to the masters of that shit, mate. So welcome to our world. Come and sit beside us.
It only feels like boring nonsense because it's coming from you and it's what you're used to your own thoughts and your own speech patterns and stuff. For other people, your company.
Well, I suppose.
Because, we come on here and we don't think we've particularly done very much. And then other people will say, oh, I like that bit, or that bit spoke to me, or that. It's people take what they need from these streams. And you do more than you realise.
Nina's asking, what's Alistair's stream? Alison, can we get a link for Alistair's stream in the chat? I'm not going to read what people are saying in the chat, Alistair. But my suggestion would be for you tomorrow or after the show tonight is to go to about 1 hour and 4 minutes, 1 hour, 3 or 4 minutes, and just read the chat. I'm not going to say what they're saying. I can tell you there's not one negative comment. Go and read the chat. I'm not going to read it because it might be uncomfortable for you to hear the love that is there for you. I suggest you read that and also try and hear it. Really try and hear it. Try and get one of those messages to stick because it's hard to hear the positive stuff. Right. I know.
I struggle with that too.
Yeah, it's tough. But but there's a lot being said in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to worry people. I'll be fine. I'll get.
If you kill yourself, I'm going to fucking come and kill you. Right?
The other thing I wanted to tell you,
yes, mate,
which I'm sure you're aware of, is there's a lot of Neil Diamond stuff on BBC 4 tonight, which presumably will be on iPlayer.
Excuse me, sorry, what stuff's on? Let's have a little look at BBC 4. Let's see what we got. BBC 4 schedule. You say that as I knew that. No, of course I didn't know that. BBC 4 Friday schedule. Let's have a look. Neil Diamond at the BBC is on at 9. A look back at the legendary singer-songwriter Neil Diamond's best BBC moments. 10 o'clock, Glastonbury 2008. 10:30, the Electric Proms. 11:35, the Electric Proms gig is great. From 2010. Sings Neil Diamond, Lulu, UB40, Vince Hill, Robert Wyatt, Gladys Knight, Urge Overkill, and the Hollies singing Neil Diamond. Oh, good. There we go. We got that. Oh, man. Well, that's tomorrow I was going to be playing video games, but I'm going to be watching this, man. Love it.
Anyway, thought you'd like that. And
yes,
also,
of course.
Catherine, I want to say I love the Little feature. I think that's brilliant. Your child is inspired.
She's insane, but thank you. I got the yoga mat out for her today and I said, I'm going to do yoga now. She went, yeah, give me a shout when you get to the lying down bits. She doesn't like doing the stretchy bits. They're too hard.
Have you seen the film, Iain, Nowhere Boy, about Lennon and his early years.
No, I haven't seen it.
Because it's going cheap on Sky. And it seems to have got a good, rating on IMDb. But I just wondered if you'd seen it or not.
I haven't seen that. I've got so many movies to watch. I watched a great. I watched a great film on Netflix, The Call. A really creepy Korean horror film with an element of time travel, and I didn't quite understand the ending.
But did you enjoy it?
Oh yes, good film, The Call. Go and watch that if you want to get freaked out.
All right. Well, look, guys, thanks for ringing back, and I always take on board what you say, and I'll be all right. I'm just like I say, feeling sorry for myself.
Can we time Daddy Dino out for 2 minutes? He's late. First time this week I forgot it was an 8 p.m. start. Hang on a second. Just stay there, Alice. Show starts. Right, that video doesn't actually say the word 8. It starts
the bit
at 8.
that's missing.
You're playing those videos. Daddy Dino, mods, not joking, 2 minute timeout.
Alistair, it will pass, and I know it's a cliche, but it will pass. Just keep talking. We appreciate your calls.
Thanks, Catherine. Thanks, Ian. Take care. Have a good show.
Cheers, mate. Tatty bye.
Good night.
Stick it up your bum.
I don't think that's a remedy, but I mean, it passes the time.
Right, this is the guy that wanted to call at 9 o'clock.
Or
Let's
else.
try him again. Or else.
Don't forget
try.
the threats.
Let's try. Thank you, Gatford. Good mod. Good mod. There's a good mod. There's a good mod. This guy's a jerk.
Yeah, I think we're being fooled around with, and not in the way we like.
We called. What do you want? What do you want? We called. Billy says, have you heard the Bob Dylan story about the time he went to the wrong Dave's house in Crouch End? Yeah, I think it's apocryphal.
Oh.
You've heard that story, right?
No.
Bob Dylan, so Dave Stewart. Dave Stewart had converted an old church in Crouch End.
Yeah, we went there.
To a recording studio.
Yeah.
We went there.
See the bare naked ladies.
Bob Dylan went round there once. Not knocked on the door. Woman answered. I'm here to see Dave. Bloody hell, okay, you come. Took him into the kitchen, a cup of tea. About an hour later, Dave comes home. And Mrs. says, you're never going to believe who's in the kitchen. It's Bob Dylan.
Wants to see you.
No, it's not. Bob Dylan's in the kitchen. Oh, really? Yeah. Went in, Bob Dylan's in the kitchen. What's Bob Dylan doing in there? He's come to see you. Bob, what do you want? I've come here to see Dave Stewart. Oh, God, no, that's the church at the other end of Crouch End. I think it's apocryphal.
But wouldn't it be lovely?
Can I just be silent? Can you hear this crackle, or is it just us? You can hear it because I can see it. I've got to stop this crackle. I've got to stop it because it's going to drive me nuts. All it is a power cable on a cable. So which is the cable going into the computer? It's that one.
Wait, did it stop?
No. I've got just let me. Just let me, because this is going to do my nutting. It's touching something it shouldn't be touching.
I could come.
Let me reset the whole thing again. Oh, don't let me reset anything, please. There we go. That's it. No. Shit.
Please hold caller.
Jesus. That's where it works. It's the laptop. Right, okay. We got it. It's the lappy. What fun.
Yes.
Okay, right. We missed a couple of calls. Let's take some calls. Then we're gonna do some unbands, and then I don't know what we're gonna do.
Frankly, it's none of your business.
It really isn't. Can't hear any crackling. It's because you're an idiot. I'm the crackle king. Let's I tell you what. Let's get Milky Daniel to do our sponsors.
Oh, that'd be good.
When do you have the dates on when?
Yeah.
When we're stopping?
Yeah, because I put them on the invoices.
Okay. Could you send them to me, please?
Yes.
Ed, are you our Ed Swift?
Are you Id?
Yes.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello, Daniel. Before we let you come on and talk, before we let you come on, we need you to do something for us. Can you do the adverts for our sponsors, please?
So is the range is between 100 quid and 1,000 quid.
Sorry?
And it can be
No.
per day, per month.
That's
year.
how. Okay. No. That's
So
no.
you have Abbey Carey, the detox clinic in Scotland.
Yep. Go on.
You have
Yep.
Poseidon's security guards.
Yep.
Poseidon.
Poseidon.
And you have what else? You have the G Law.
Yes.
Yep.
G Law. They are really good because they are mutilated. And they are very good with the family law questions, like going through a divorce, which is always, no one wants a Brexit, isn't it?
Yep.
G Law. G-E Law.
And the crowd say bow.
And what do you know about 34sp.com?
No, there's. I will talk about the website, but it's not my website. It's someone else's website.
This
is if you really want to spend money buying a great domain, this is the best for you. 34sp.com. They help you. They have great support. They have a chat room.
A chat room?
Yeah. You talk
a chat room?
You can send email to them as
a
well.
room to chat in?
Yes.
They have great support. It's really good to buy. It's much better than GoDaddy.
Okay. Can we have a little bit more about Poseidon?
Poseidon. They are the best in Cornwall and in the Midlands. They have dogs. They are really professional in what they do. And if you don't have Amazon Ring, you can have Poseidon.
Okay. And a little bit more about Abbey Care, please.
Abbey Care is great. You go there, they treat you so well. They are so nice with you. You can stay there for 1 month. Peace of mind. Really good.
So chat room and peace of mind.
That's what we all want.
Daniel, you're through. I saw an advert on the television today.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
On the television?
On the bus.
On the television?
Yes.
For a brand new postcode service to make deliveries better.
Really?
Yes.
Is that what 3 words?
Yes.
What 3 words? It was advertised on the actual television. Now that
the thing is proprietary. That's proprietary, and on top of that, it's clunky. They have it in different languages, and it's not universal like the other one.
Okay, so you still think your cubic
postcodes?
It's much better because it's volumetric. It's not just surface. It's volumetric. It's universal because you use numbers just like in a telephone number.
Yes.
You can list the cubes of your property. You'll be able to put the augmented reality glass and see the edges of the cubes. They are always in the same place. They are all numbered, and all cubes have 22 digits, so 22 numbers, very easy, telephone number. And the website explains it all, but I will not say the website because you may get mad with me, and I don't want to.
I would not get mad with you. You have earned.
I might get
Friday is the judgment day, so you cannot get mad with me.
We don't get mad.
Friday
we get banning.
But do you know this website is not my website. It's called thispersondoesn't
Sorry?
.com.
Thispersondoesn'texist.com. What the hell is
I've
that?
seen that. I've seen that.
It's unbelievable. They use artificial intelligence to create faces of people that don't exist.
How do we know they don't exist?
No, they don't.
How do you know they don't exist?
Because it's software. They are really programmers. It's like this guy in London, you know.
But I know this guy. So this person doesn't exist?
No, it doesn't. It's created artificially.
But how do we know that they don't exist? That could just be pictures.
You have to believe because you can.
I don't believe. Oh, Daniel, I do not believe anything I see on the internet.
You can run it trillions of times, and you can have trillions of these people. There are not trillions of.
Well, that's my friend Dom. That's Edgar
That's
Wright.
Harold Bishop.
Harold Bishop.
You can do that trillions and trillions of times, and there are not trillions humans on Earth.
No, there's not a trillion humans on Earth, but if you did it a trillion times, by the time you got to 683 billion and 492, you'd have forgotten the first ones. This guy was, wasn't he in the Jam?
Yes. I gave birth to that one.
Who is it? What's going on?
Elton John's sister?
And realize that these people don't exist.
What if I fall in love with one of these people?
It's good, no one gets hurt.
I get hurt.
I can tell you one thing. If you want to use your advertisement like the SP, how is it called, the domain register?
34sp.com?
Exactly that. When you can go and register now with them, because we'll be sponsoring the show, you can register thisporndoesn'texist.com.
And what? So you're going to make fictional porn?
That escalated.
About a stepmom getting stuck in a washing machine?
Or under a coffee table. Those coffee tables are suddenly very heavy, aren't they?
Apparently there's a cat version.
Of what?
This cat does not exist.com.
It would be helpful because this domain may become very valuable domain.
Oh, you can't see it. Sorry. There's an evil cat has come up.
I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, look at that
it's
one.
Already registered. No.
How do you know they don't exist? They just could be people's cats.
Oh, yeah.
Lonely God says, can I get thispersonexists.com?
This domain, because in 10 or 20 years' time, it will be very valuable domain. You can sell it for 10,000 quid. Thisporn doesn't exist.com.
Okay, well, you go and do it.
I'm lazy.
Okay, well, thanks for your call.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. So let's go. There's a video here. 0203 286 6370. It's Ginger Ninja. Yeah, anyone can call in. Which cat is that? I bet it's George.
Pat's chasing the lasers.
Right, so here we go.
Lasers.
This is there's a video of how this works, of what that is. Hello?
Patsy.
All right.
Latent space.
Here we go. So there's a video of how that works. He did well with the adverts, didn't he?
He did very well. He pays more attention than I realised.
He pays more attention than I do.
Yeah.
Right, so none of these people... Right, can we get to the video?
Vector Z. So the authors are also going to introduce you up to the high-resolution generated image. StyleGAN version 2 is going to restructure the use of adaptive instance normalization, get away from progressive growing to get rid of the artifacts introduced in StyleGAN version 1, like these water droplet effects, and then fixed positions of eyes and noses and things like that with respect to generating these images. The authors are also going to introduce a perceptual...
But we've had this for years. I'm going to let you to secret. Mickey Mouse doesn't exist. But I've seen him. I've seen movies of him. You call that deep fake?
So when you have small changes in this latent vector Z...
All right, I don't care about vectors. I want to see...
Do you know what they're doing here? Baffling us with science.
Yeah.
What they've actually done is just taken people's pictures off the internet.
Here we go.
I found this video from Robert Luxemburg on the StyleGAN version 2 Reddit page to be really interesting with respect to looking at how the latent space interpolation can be animated.
If you're thinking about my baby, it don't matter if you're... Well, they're all white.
Racist.
Images
Hello.
And showing how the latent space is so smooth that you can just kind of perturb the latent vector Z and have these smooth transitions from image to image that result in these really interesting animations of the StyleGAN model. This video from one of the authors of the StyleGAN...
I think it would be more important to look at people that do exist.com than people that don't exist.com.
You're right.com.
We've got so many issues amongst us. Can't we solve those?
Well, nobody think of the children.com.
What was that all about? 0203 286 6370. That's this person does not exist.com. Feel we're making real progress here tonight. Real.
Faux show.
What's this? Hang on. Let's just call back. Only white people exist. Yeah, but black people do not exist.com.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello?
Hi.
You didn't get my message?
Didn't listen to it.
Say it with your face. You're here now.
Yeah, my girlfriend, Tess Daly's mum's best friend's girlfriend, his uncle's sister, said Vernon Kay is 6'4".
Thank you very much indeed. Well, that's that sorted. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. Low numbers tonight. Very, very low numbers tonight. Everyone obviously is watching the Diamond Spectacular.
Yeah.
Very, very low numbers.
I think this
evening.
might be this stream does not exist.com.
We had 5,000 viewers the other day. Look at that magnificent hair. 5,000 viewers and how they've gone. We've had no response from Vernon. Piece of trash.
It's Friday night.
Danny Wallace has messaged me. I'm not going to ask Danny Wallace if he knows how old.
How tall is Danny Wallace?
I don't
want to
get involved in. I don't want to get involved in that. Oh, hang on.
What we got?
I have that bus driving game. Sorry, I'm just... Oh, yeah? Sorry. If you're new here, drop us a follow, by the way, guys and gals. Drop us a follow. Lots of new folks popping up in the chat, says Pajama Speed. Thank you for pointing that out. If you are new here, drop us a follow. If you've got Amazon Prime, you can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch by going to gaming.amazon.com. And I say Prime more often than I say Prime. Gaming.amazon.com. Link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch. Then you can subscribe to us for free. Mm-hmm. We get a few quid each. This is how we feed our kids. And I had my kids for less than 24 hours and they ate shed loads of food.
We are here every weeknight from 8 o'clock till midnight these days.
Yeah.
For as long as it takes for us to get completely frazzled.
We've been earning less money since we started doing an extra hour.
I think maybe familiarity is breeding contempt, and we'll keep an eye on that. But we're here weeknights 8 till 12 UK time. And on the weekends, well, you can just watch the catch-ups. We also have a podcast.
I might do some gaming streams this weekend. I'll be playing a lot of Wipeout this weekend.
There's a lot of stuff if you want to
podcast, yes.
Delve into all the stuff that we've done. Do that. We've also got merch. We've got all the stuff.
Subscribe,
all the things.
Subscribe. Click subscribe. Subscribe tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Tier 3. Oh, we didn't do now, Varnish. I did fancy it, but I didn't get around to it. Tier 3. It's expensive, but you get invited to an exclusive mod and tier 3 presenter only production meeting. And the previous ones are up on YouTube if you want to see them. Next one, we're not going to record. We're not even going to record them anymore. We're just going to do them. They're going to be private for the people that are tier 3s. I'm brilliant at Wipeout. Turn off your Twitch stream, please. If your number ends 120, please turn off your Twitch stream. It's Ginger Ninja. You can call about anything, mate.
And people do.
You can call about anything.
This is fab now, Varnish, and it would look equally fab on Iain. This one's like sort of crunchy, this one. Oh, I don't know if you can see it. It's it's not very neat anymore, but it's an Essie one, and it's I think it's called Beluga or something. You can't see. Black shiny twinkly thing. Anyway, there. Do you want to do some judging at some point?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, guys. It's Friday. It means it's time for this.
All right. Judge Boyle's Judgment Day.
Ladies and gentlemen, the court is now in session.
Welcome. You are welcome. We ban people with homophobia, misogyny, racism, transphobia. Ban. Insta-ban. Sometimes it's a little bit more nuanced. Maybe they've said something that's offended a mod, but we would think is okay. Maybe they've said something that someone in the chat said something that upsets me, but Catherine could look at it and go, what is even that? They just get us on the wrong day. So we ban people. They are able to appeal the ban. And let me just say, since Chances, the streamer, unbanned my youngest for griefing, I'm a lot more generous on the unbans than I have been. Daff, I never really enjoyed. Anyway, so we have got the. Will I get charged ringing number from the UK? It's just a bloody phone number. Just phone. If you got minutes, it'll be part of your package. What do you want? I'm trying to set up Judge Boyle.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hi. Hiya, how are you?
I'm fine, thanks. Who is this, please?
I'm Donna. I've phoned you once before regarding the Beatles.
Hello, Donna from the Beatles.
Hello, how are you?
I'm all right, thank you. Judge Boyle has sat down beside me looking resplendent.
Yes, I've been watching you. I tried to phone you and then I got this message. Please turn off your Twitch stream.
Yeah, that was me saying it.
Yes. Yeah. I'm not very au fait with all this. I'm just getting used to it.
Me too. It's a nightmare.
It is, and I wanted to talk to you online, but I didn't know how to actually type anything in. Do I have to be a member or something?
I think you have to set up an account, but for free. You just register and then you can type stuff in. But you can use your voice now.
Right. Okay. Hello.
There you go.
What would you like to say?
Well, I just just like to say hello and how's it all going through this lockdown? I've been made redundant.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks.
No, that's fine, and
Me too.
I'm in a good position compared to millions of others. I was cabin crew for Virgin for 15 years.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that's now gone. But I just feel, luckily, I've got another job with my family's company. But I just feel for so many other people who are struggling. I'm struggling because I'm obviously isolating and it's very lonely. I've got kids, but only see one of them at the moment because they're all. I think this second or third lockdown has absolutely terrified everybody. What do you think?
I don't know if it's terrified. It hasn't terrified everybody because there are still idiots out there that think it's a hoax. I mean, there was idiot Boris Johnson was saying today that there is perhaps evidence that this newer strain is actually more deadly than the previous. I think they should lock down harder. I don't understand why they haven't locked down harder. I do understand money, and they're blaming it on us. I'm not. I'm less scared than I was 10 months ago.
Are you?
Yeah.
I mean, the first lockdown, I stayed in, and I didn't. My kids came and brought me shopping and stuff like that. And then come May, June, I kind of ventured out a little bit, and I thought, what's all this about? And I was like free and easy. Yeah, August, we went out for lunch, dinners, and all the rest of it. Christmas, yes, I mixed with my family at Christmas.
Oh, did you send me a tweet? How do I get to chat with you on Twitch?
Yes, I did.
I don't really look at the tweets while I'm doing this. I'm going to add your name, Donna. Go on. Sorry, carry on. I interrupted you.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's just, well, I don't know. I just wanted a basic chat about how are you feeling about things? You got your kids at home? Are you homeschooling?
My kids are living with their mum, and we kind of share the responsibility. She has them more than I do. I'm all right. I'm all right. I think you want to tell me exactly how you're feeling, because I'm getting the vibe that actually I hear that you're quite scared.
I'm not scared as such, but I'm staying in to avoid any scariness, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just want it all to be over. I want us all to get this vaccination and be done with. It's just bloody boring.
It's boring. It's boring.
It is boring, but there's people who are suffering, and I know that.
Doesn't matter. Other people suffering. There's always someone worse off than you, and it doesn't matter when people. I hate it when people say, "Oh yeah, but there's people worse off than you." That does not count for anything. In as much as, yes, I can feel empathy for those people, but that does not negate how I feel. I still feel shit. Okay, I've got a nice house. I've got a few quid in the bank. I'm still allowed to feel shit. I'm still allowed to be scared. Yeah, I'm still allowed to be unhappy. And the fact that there's a kid in Africa that, hasn't got any food, that doesn't make me feel any better, and nor should it.
Yeah, I can survive. I've got a roof over my head. I can pay for food and heat and everything. But I think about the people, and there hasn't been much exposure about people who are really suffering. Like, there must be people who have lost their jobs, who can't afford their mortgage, who can't afford food even. That's shit, isn't it?
Yeah. I heard someone was talking on Twitter about the fact that they'd been given a mortgage payment holiday, right? And they said it was really easy to come by. The mortgage company were really understanding. And then they realised that they had to pay £1,000 fee when they started repaying.
No.
Yeah. So, and I wonder how many people have not been able to pay their taxes because they've been feeding their kids out of the tax money they put on one side. If you're self-employed, you just got to manage, haven't you? And so, for a lot of people, it's been really, really tough, and the government have given them nothing.
I'm one of the lucky ones. I've got enough to keep me going, but I do feel for people, and luckily my kids are grown up. I've got grandchildren, etc., etc. So, but I just feel for these families who mum and dad have lost their jobs. Oh, anyway, yeah.
It's horrible,
I don't
isn't
want to bring a downer on it all, but...
Too late, Donna. You killed the vibe, love. Bloody hell. Imagine you on a flight.
The only thing...
I'm joking.
Hey, my sister was Virgin cabin crew for a few years. She loved that job. It's bloody hard work, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I loved it. I was there for 15 years. I took voluntary redundancy in the summer.
Yeah.
So I'm 65 now anyway, so I've done my bit.
That was a decent shift, that.
Yeah, I've done my bit.
Most famous person you had on a flight?
Chris Martin.
Bloody Coldplay again.
Bloody Coldplay. Coldplay are dominating this show at the moment.
I think you're in the pay of Chris Martin.
Coldplay are dominating this show. We can't get rid of them.
Oh, I love Coldplay. My favourite band.
Did you get his autograph?
Yeah. Do you know what?
Good for you.
He was in Upper, obviously.
Of course he was.
So I went and had a little chat, and
Good for you.
I've been through a divorce about 15 years ago, and it timed when he brought. I don't know if you know their music, but do you know Fix You?
Yes.
Yeah. So that kind of was the song that I used to sing or listen to when I was going through my heartbreak. And I actually said to him, I love your music, and Fix You helped me through my divorce. And he said, oh yes, it's a nice song, isn't it?
Billy asks, did he bring any parachutes with him? Because I think that might be one of their songs that they've done.
But the funny thing was, he did come looking for me afterwards for chocolate, and I thought, Gwyneth wouldn't like that, would she?
No. But then she's busy making like eggs to stick up her fanny.
And steaming it, yeah.
Yeah.
Just leave it alone, Gwyneth. It'll fall off.
That's what she does.
I know. Yeah, I met a few famous people, but he's the one that stood out more than anything.
Good. I'm glad he was a nice bloke.
Yeah. It's so lovely to talk to you again, because I always listen to you on the other one.
Thingy Bob, what was it called? I can't remember
what
it was called now, yeah. Oh, thank you. Well, listen, Donna, we're here 8 till midnight-ish, Monday to Friday. You're always very, very welcome to call in.
Thank you, and I will.
Good. Take care.
Take care, Donna.
Take care.
We'll get through this. Thank you. Pete brilliantly pulled me up on this. Thank you. I said the new strain was more deadly. He says, note, quote, more deadly, end quote, means that whereas before 10 out of every 1,000 people who got it would die, now it's more like 13 out of every 1,000, which is bad, but headlines like that panic me. Pete, thank you. I did hear that statistic. Thank you. Jet says, what really irks me about this lockdown is that breaking restrictions only results in a fine. It kind of feels like it's an attack on the poorer people. The whole thing's an attack on poorer people, because Boris Johnson's dad can jet off to Greece whenever he wants.
Yeah. Don't you remember when people were starting to use the buses again, and the Daily Mail were taking pictures of them saying, look at these people crowding onto the bus. What, people who've not got a car and are being forced to go to work because their boss will not give them the opportunity to work from home. Those people...
Come here. Here's what they're doing. Priti Patel did it yesterday in her press conference. This is what they're doing. They're blaming people. They're blaming you, me, people that are getting together, which I'm not actually doing, but they're blaming people which are getting together for the fact that I think about 1,400 people died today, right, in the last 24 hours. They're blaming people, right? And it's really bad that people are getting together and having parties. Don't get together, have parties. Wear a mask, wash your hands, stay at home. It's not the fault of the people who are having the parties that 1,400 people died in the last 24 hours. It's not the fault of the people having parties that the death rate is going to go up again before it goes down. It's not their fault. It's Boris Johnson's fault. That's it. If he'd locked down in February last year, and if he'd had a proper lockdown, and if he hadn't given us all this bullshit about it'll be over by Christmas, and then saying, well, maybe you can hang out over Christmas. Hang on a second. Maybe you can hang out over Christmas. If he hadn't have done that, if he hadn't have sent the kids back to school when it was clearly not safe, if he'd done a proper lockdown this time, then 1,400 poor sods would not have died in the last 24 hours. It's not the idiots who are getting together having raves, and they're idiots. It's not their fault that many people have died. It's Boris Johnson's fault. Thank you.
Also, throwing us a flipping chicken bone by saying we can go back to Nando's and go shopping again and we should do that when they hadn't decided whether or not it was safer to wear masks. Absolute bellends.
0203 286
Any further questions?
6370. It's time for this.
All rise. The Judge Boyle's Judgment Day.
Ladies and gentlemen, the court is now in session. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honour and solemn duty to preside over this court tonight and to uphold the most solemn standards of chat in this unique and beloved corner of the internet. Before we proceed, let us remind ourselves, if you will, that this channel's vibe and indeed its very existence depends on each individual's abiding by one simple rule, which is this: don't be a dick. And though we should not labour under the mistaken impression that this channel is a democracy, for it isn't, heaven forbid. This is a dictatorship which is for the most part benevolent, but is not averse to exercising great wrath and vengeance upon those who defy the sacred rule and insist on being dicks. We are not insensible, however, to the fact that we can all be dicks sometimes, and we appreciate that...
Did you say insensible?
Yes.
Is that a word?
Yes. May I continue?
What does it mean?
Look it up. You can Google it while I'm talking. I've got a little bit left to do. We can appreciate that everyone's perception of dickery is different and infractions may happen accidentally. Misunderstandings may occur, and some people will never know the difference between humour and just being rude. Just as so many people have trouble differentiating between your, as in belonging to, and your, as in you are. Which brings us to tonight's proceedings and the 17 or so cases before us tonight. The circumstances, of course, with each may be complex and the grammatical errors no doubt manifold, but I will endeavour tonight to sort the sinners from the sinned against, the naive from the knobheads and the contrite from the gobshites, and with that in mind, the court is now in session.
By the way, people are saying if people didn't back Jeremy Corbyn, they can't complain. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Yeah. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. We can complain. He was incompetent. He should have stepped down. Was he an anti-Semite? I don't know. I drove past that mural and couldn't believe it existed, let alone had his thumbs up. And he allowed anti-Semitism in the party and dealt with it terribly. Was he an anti-Semite? I don't know. But he allowed it in the party. Corbyn fucked up the Labour Party. Okay, I'm not saying the new guy's any better. I trust him more. I'm not saying he's any better. You cannot say that if you didn't back Jeremy Corbyn, you're part of the problem. You can say it, but you're wrong. Catherine, let's go straight first cab off the rank.
Now, sometimes the names that you choose get our spidey senses tingling before we begin, and we may indeed have some judgment against you before you even say anything.
May I pause you? If you want to see the rest of this uninterrupted, you better get your subs in, because I'm going to play some adverts, which you won't see if you're a subscriber. Okay, we got rid of the scum. Let's go.
So the first person we're looking at today is called Pagan Allah. Yeah.
Je ne comprends pas Charlie Hebdo.
So, yeah, that happened. Someone chose that out of all the names they could have chosen. But let's proceed. The mitigation. Now, if you enter, and I hope that you never get put in this position, and I'm sure you won't, because you're not one of these yo-yos, but if you ever get put in the position where you have to submit an unbanned request, you get to put a little note in terms of what led to it. You
can ask, yeah.
And generally, we appreciate if someone knows what they did and says sorry.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised. A lot of people don't. But anyway, so this is what they've put in here.
Look at that comment from Lino.
Yes.
I wonder if it's the same Pagan I went to school. I've not seen that Lino's name here before. It must be you. That's a great first comment, buddy. Thank you.
The note from Pagan Allah, if that indeed is his real name, it says, I think banning someone for asking a question is a little unfair.
It is a bit harsh, actually, just for asking a question.
Let's see what the
That's
question...
too harsh.
Let's see what the question was.
Too harsh.
It starts on the 7th of the 3rd, 2020. I think this is in American order, isn't it? So it's the 3rd of the 7th, 2020. Can that be right?
No, it's the 7th.
How can that be? That would be very old.
Yeah, it's like, okay, it's old.
Whatever. It's from last year. 21/28. So, Bish Show, not one of his afternoon streams, because all sorts goes on there.
All kinds of shenanigans. Shenanigans. Insensibility.
Iain Lee.
Hello.
Would you take a knee for BLM? First question.
Yes.
Next question. Then 2131. No, I don't know what that's about, Pagan Allah. Perhaps you remember. Next. Iain Lee. Would you take a knee for BLM? Obviously, you hadn't responded.
Yes, but I'd really like a cushion for my knee, and I'd like someone to help me get back up, please, because it's tough.
Then I think that they mistyped, but they sent anyway, which I think is part of the problem with some of these. Are they our? Then immediately, are they all gay? That was the question they asked. Now.
Who? What? Who are gay?
I suspect.
Village people? They're not all gay.
Was a question about someone that we were speaking to on the stream.
Matty says a white man to help you up, I hope. No, listen, I'm kneeling for Black Lives Matter. I want a black person to help me up. 2, ideally, 1 on each side.
Flipping heck. So, yeah, are they all gay? That's the question.
All black people?
No.
Gay?
No.
Is this true?
This is from...
I heard a rumour, but all of them.
This is from Pagan Armour. So, yeah, that's the question.
Hey, Barry.
So
Hey, Jen, thank
it
you.
wasn't a how was your day or an innocent question like that. I suspect they were banned, and they were banned by Lance.
Lance says you had 2 guests on.
Yeah, I know who it was.
Who?
It was the guys from the Fumecast. Perfume.
But on the 7th of March, 2020.
No, it would have... No, that date's shonky.
Oh, I do remember that, yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah, there were 2 gay men. Out gay men. So, what's that got to do with it? I don't know.
Well, I don't know if they were they gay?
Yeah, they're out.
Are they?
Yeah, no.
That's outrageous, though. Don't shove it down my throat.
I don't think they would. I don't think they fancy. One of them's married.
It's incredible that in 2020 and 2021...
That's the first thing people think and need to know. What business?
Who cares where willies or vaginas or bums go? Who cares? I care where my willy and my bum and my vagina go, but that's my business. And the business of the... I'm going to stop this.
Yeah, banned. Denied. Yeah, don't bring your homophobic mess here.
Yeah, the clear-cut things are homophobia, racism of any kind. Thank you, Ollie, for the sub. And we had another couple of subs there, Jen, and I saw, hey, Kura. Misogyny. Well, the clear-cut bans. Homophobia, misogyny, racism. That's it, gone.
That's not a debate.
It would take some walking back from that, because I just don't think, no, that's there. Everything else, maybe there's something, but no.
I also mentioned in my preamble tonight that some people don't have a very good sense of what is humour and...
Hey, is that Will Wilson? Thank you.
And what is like insulting and rudeness. Which brings me to our next.
While you're doing that, I'm just going to go and
request.
put pizza in the oven.
From a charming, do that.
It might be 3 or 4 days out of date.
Well, I'm not eating it. Charming character by the name of BHFTB.
What does that mean?
Buffed. Hello, big boy. Now they do seem to have sent 20 messages in their time. I'm looking back through their Everything's fine. I'm looking back through their history, and
can I just show them
there's
what my dinner
been a bit of
is
to and fro.
Sorry. That's my dinner on Sunday. I'm cooking myself that. A bit of beef, Marx's. Bastard Aberdeen Angus beef joint. Serves 2 to 3. I'm having it all.
2 to 3 bastards.
Could be.
Excellent. Right. Iain said I was banned. Okay. You know when you write this down as your mitigation? Just have a little think about what you're doing. Iain said I was banned for saying he should plough Katie Price. He said it's not that kind of channel. I only thought it was an adult channel because Iain spoke about wanking furiously for several hours. Told someone to F off and made several references to taking drugs and addiction to many sexual encounters. This led me to believe this was an adult-themed channel. Did any of that sound like fun?
I would never... Hey, first of all, I would never do any of that stuff, Catherine. That is a lie.
You did do that stuff, and we did have that conversation, and it was within a framework of an addiction that could kill people. So someone thought, all right, free for all then. Let's talk about, let's say, ploughing someone. Yeah.
Big boy, and there's George.
Oh, there's Harmony. They're both after that bastard beef. Right, so let's see exactly what it was said. Maybe we got it wrong. Maybe we got it wrong. Maybe they're much more charming and subtle and maybe humorous about ploughing someone. You need publicity. Plough a famous chick. I'm going to say 2 words. Katie Price. Iain. Having a wee. Yeah, okay. I don't think I need to tell you why you're still banned. You're still banned.
We plough the fields and scatter the good seed on the land.
I don't think that's particularly appropriate. Talking about ploughing Katie Price, and you're talking about scattering your good seed.
On the land.
This is why people get the wrong impression.
I can't sing hymns now praising tractors. What is it? Guilty?
Guilty as sin. Banned.
What?
Another reason you might get banned is being irritating.
Exactly, big boy.
Spam in the chat. Spam in the chat is annoying. We have quite a lot of people in the chat.
Hey, Jamie, nice to see you.
And we can't pay attention to everyone. And some people start getting leery. Other people just are annoying, right? So
JKRX Art says, I did jury service once, but none of the officials showed us what their shopping was or what they were cooking. Maybe it's different up north.
Oop North, is it?
Aye.
You added Oop North. That wasn't him.
Aye. Wicked. Booyakasha!
Can I ask a serious question? Why is it...
Booyakasha!
Why is it that I sit patiently through your bits, your many bits, but in mine, you act like a prick? Thank you. Until I ask for your input. And I will. But I just want a little bit of decorum. That's all I want.
Dolce et decorum est.
Yeah, pro patria mori. This is from Way of the Genticle. And the mitigation was, I thought we were talking about bread. WTF is this ban all about? That doesn't sound like someone who's sorry. Let's see what they said. Which bread is the best bread? They started it. Tiger loaf. This is the most unwelcoming and unreasonably terse phone-in I've ever heard. I don't like brown bread so much. I like a tuna bap. Bagels are wild, but I think of them more as a cake than a bread. I wonder if Kingsmill do bagels. Crumpets. I think I've seen crumpets that they do. Is potato cakes bread? Basically, right, I sit at home with 2 kids all day long and hear this shit. I'm not doing it at work. Banned. Can you press the thing?
I'm not your fucking button presser, but I will press it.
In many ways you are.
Guitar Mogul says judges don't have a gavel. However, auctioneers do. This whole scenario is
Well, are you saying that this isn't a real court?
Hello, caller.
Oh, hello. Hi, yeah, I was just wondering, are you guys familiar with a phrase, Rosa, Miser, Losher, Knocker, Upper Riser, Obligata, Riser Ring, Isodermic, Underrated?
Pussy what now?
Oh, it's Rosa, Miser.
Was that just building up to saying pussy, or was there...
Yeah, I'm aware of it. Isn't it said just by pricks?
No, it's actually said by Alan Beswick. Genuinely.
Is it really?
100% not lying.
When has Alan Beswick said that?
Forgive me for saying the word pussy on your stream.
Say it again. When has Alan Beswick said that?
Alan Beswick on like the 19th, I believe. So on Wednesday. I think it was 1 hour 47 minutes. A caller asked him, "What is your favourite word?" A slightly banal question, and he said, Rosa, Miser, Losher, Knocker, Upper Riser, Obligata, Riser Ring, Isodermic, Underrated, Double Jewel, Rhino, Pauly, Pussy Pig. It was a word him and a bunch of mates in school made up. They each said they each wrote a small portion of it, and then they stuck it together.
Gosh.
And I was blown away that.
Are you sure Alan Beswick said that?
Look it up.
I'm not going to look it up. I worried it was some kind of race. I'd faded you out the first couple of times. I was worried it was a racist call to arms for the Proud Boys.
No, they've not got that level of
It's funny
attention.
you say that because it actually means up your bum.
I'll stick it up your bum in a minute. Alan Beswick never said that. Right, Catherine, onwards.
Maxi. There's a lot of X's in there. I believe it's pronounced Maxi. You guys are too quick. It's the you are, and the two. It seems to be a major problem.
You would still say two properly, even though it's spelled
You are
two,
too quick. You guys are too quick to ban people. I brought up an issue that needed to be arised. If you actually listened, then we wouldn't be in this situation. Wow, we wouldn't be in this situation.
But what did they ask?
Let's have a look. It says, "This is Maxi. Why are we having such personal discussions over Twitch?
This
Hello,
was a call about
TOS.
This was a call about. Was this which call was this? This wasn't the guy that I fell out with, wasn't it? Was it that, or is it someone was talking about their mental health or something?
Yeah.
Something big.
Yeah, and it'll be a conversation not dissimilar to a lot of conversations we have where people confide in us and tell us things that you don't hear everywhere else. And so people assume you're not allowed to talk about it, which is part of the problem. And actually, Maxi, if people talked about it more, we wouldn't be in this situation. Anyway, so they were upset about it. Hello, TOS.
Then he got timed out.
Timed out because he was spamming, right? You are removing people's freedom of speech, then banned.
But then, but
he was telling us to stop talking about something, which would be removing our freedom.
Here's the thing. I would like this guy to come back in the chat.
Yeah.
And phone us up and tell us. He won't because he's a bellend. I would like him to come back in the chat. There's another buzzing noise. And tell us exactly what it was that was his issue. I would like... People are saying Alan Beswick did say that. Please send me the exact timestamp because I do not believe it.
Yeah. Anyway.
My suggestion, Your Honour, would be... It's a bold one. Unban.
Okay.
Let's try and learn more.
However, if I were to do that and this person were to offend again, and by offending I mean just basically being a buzzkill and a distraction and a spammer. If they're to do that again,
Spammer ding dong.
They're banned, and we're not talking about it again. We're not taking any more unban requests.
We're going for it.
A part of me thinks, no, screw this guy, because this kind of you're removing people's freedom of speech. You're free to say stuff. We're free to react to it.
Well, there's consequences. There's no freedom of speech. There's no freedom of speech. Certainly not here. This is not like what's that square? Hyde Park Corner. It's not. There's not that. The freedom of speech. But I would like this. I would love that person to call in.
Yeah.
So I would suggest unban.
I feel that, right? When someone is spamming the chat, I would much rather they called up, because we're not going to be able to address it in the chat.
No.
They're distracting everyone else. They're putting people off potentially as well who may want to call in, may identify with what we're discussing, may want to say something in the chat that's relevant. I just think it kind of pollutes. So I am willing to give this person the benefit of the doubt. But if I see this name cross my desk again, it will be the last time.
Beats. Okay.
Don't see that as a win. You've been let off.
Now, someone has said, if I go to this, if I go here...
Funny anyway. However...
Thank you.
Well, we're not finished, Neil. If we then change it and say, if you turn up at the store...
Oh, I've forgotten what I was going to say, but...
Okay.
What's your favourite word?
A rosmizer, losher, knocker, upriser, obligator, riser, ingiser, domic, underrated, puddle, double dual, rhino, poly, pussy pig.
Okay, no, fair play. I take that back. Alan Beswick did say that. I take that back.
Is anyone else slightly disappointed in him for that?
Permission to go and get pizza from the oven.
Permission granted.
Do you want a slice?
No, thank you.
You're not peckish?
No, I'm all right.
Can I get you anything?
No, I'm all right.
Do you want a cuppa or anything?
I'd love a cuppa.
What would you like? I've got ginger spiced tea for my VR sickness. I've got rooibos. I've got decaf, and I've got calf.
Can I just have Builder's tea?
Yeah. Oh, I know what it is. I'm just thinking if I've got it, I'll have it somewhere. Yes. That could quick. It's only 10-minute Pete's.
That's all I want. A 10-minute Pete's.
It's a 10-minute Pete's. Pass us that cup, my dear. My love.
Gladly.
Pass me the cup.
This is one of yours, so I'll shout through to you in the kitchen.
I can hear.
All right. Let me go. Let me just move this out of the way. Next one up, Lord Tootingshire. Wow, a member of the gentry. We are honoured.
Oh, hello there.
Okay. And the mitigation in the note here is, bruh, don't you guys like Street Fighter or cake? Remember this guy? This is someone who came in to the chat early. Okay, so Lord Tootingshire. There's a lot sent within a minute of each other, right? I think this is the problem. Barrage.
So a lot of talk about Street Fighter.
When SFV.
Street Fighter 5.
Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, 5. Very excitable. Isn't this for games? One was hoping for hot SFV action. Can we talk about SFV and how online tournaments suck? We need to know. Change of tack. Anyone like cake?
Everyone likes cake.
All cake is good.
Not true.
Cake is life.
It's not.
Okay. Different day. Bro, when is Street Fighter? Different day. Mlifs. Now.
Capitals. MLIF, lowercase s.
Yes. So, I suspect they got banned because it looked like they'd written MILFs. It was Gatford. Gatford is not fond of such talk.
Gatford, if you're in the chat, could you possibly call in and just give us a little explanazione on what was going on in your mind?
Oh, Maxi, you're unbanned. Yes, you are.
Who's Maxi?
Go careful. Maxi's the one that said freedom of speech.
Maxi, call in.
We want to talk.
And talk about freedom of speech instead of the nonsense you were putting in the chat. It was nonsense. She's a good woman. She's a kind woman.
I'm not that kind.
Don't balls it up again.
I don't forget. Anyway, so yeah, Gatford, I suggest this. You forgot what you said.
Yeah, oh, there we go.
Just a little bit of thought, and don't spam the chat. That's all we want. So I think this is about MILFs. I don't know. This looks like an excitable young lord. Maybe freshly back from the grand tour, seeing all the major sights of Europe, meeting the crown princes and etc. Maybe trying to find a new wife. Oh, here comes Gary.
Are you still streaming, Kat?
Yep, I am.
You're talking bollocks to yourself.
I'm talking about Lord Tootingshire. I'm trying to imagine what might have brought him to our table, such an esteemed member of the nobility. Gary's here. Gatford.
Hello.
Yo.
Oh, it's still ringing at this end. All right,
Yes,
it's finished now.
How very strange. Now, what can you tell me about this case? Oh, hang on. How do I put him on the screen?
Press the Skype button on the stream deck. Press Skype on stream deck.
Where is it? There.
Top right. Here you go. You got him. You got the man.
Gerald.
I think you need to admit to an error. I think upon my own remembrance, my own recollection, I think he used another word and I misread it.
You thought it was MILFs?
I thought it was MILFs, and as you say, I'm not a fan of that word or that type of behaviour. So I apologise if I got it wrong.
Would it be fitting, therefore, and I'm going to put it to you, Gatford, as you're the person who spotted this one, would it be fitting to unban this young lord?
I think so. I think you've just got someone who's keen and eager about Street Fighter and has got some strong opinions about
Street
cake.
Fighter is an excellent game. Cake is an excellent foodstuff. I think we can all agree on that.
I agree. Unban the lad or lass. And, let's move on.
Okay. And again, I'm hoping that this will have served as some kind of warning to be careful about what you say in the chat and no further action need be taken.
But I personally have learned that I need to pay more attention to spelling in the chat.
Certainly. Okay. Thank you very much. I think that, we are, as I said, we are not insensible to people's predicaments and sometimes we make mistakes. Thank you very much.
It's a pleasure. What you got on your pizza, Ian?
Ian, what's on the pizza?
Spicy chicken. Do you want a bit? Sorry, I'm doing this.
Spicy
I just
chicken.
buggered up my eating because I had the boys and I took them back late. And
Well, I knew this. This is why I had cheese on toast, and it was cheese that we bought just after Christmas for cheese and crackers. So it was nice, crunchy cheddar. You know, the one that's dead old, and it was lovely.
Did it have beer in it?
Related to this conversation, related to Judge Boyle, vegan cheese, any good?
I can't hear. I haven't got my
Vegan cheese, any good?
I actually, yeah.
But we
I
like
liked
rubbery
it.
cheese. You know, if you like Leerdammer.
I got into vegan cheese actually. I thought it was, everyone said, oh, you can't, vegan cheese, it's not cheese. Well, no, it's not cheese, but it's nice. I enjoyed it. Your hair's looking smart.
Thank you. I used a bit of gel today. So,
Nice.
The reason I ask is some of the comments in the chat last night did make me think I've got an awful lot of cheese products in my fridge.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking of maybe switching to vegan cheese.
Better that. Well, what?
Why?
What?
It's still cheese. Why don't you just cut down on the cheese?
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Cut down from all the different types of cheese to just one type of vegan cheese.
Do you find
Go to Philadelphia, go to Dairy League, go the other types, just down to one vegan cheese.
Do you find you're very phlegmy?
No, but I do have occasions where I'm a little windy.
Better than a cheesy bell end.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
I mean, I know my mum's not in the room, but if she was, she'd be annoyed with you right now.
She'd be more annoyed with you.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Cutting the cheese.
Give it a good scrub.
I'm going to go now.
Goodbye.
Bye.
I think that then is for Lord Tootingshire and Unban.
By the way, Gadford's calls this year have been awesome.
I think we've trained him finally. How long's it been? A decade.
It's been about 15 years he's been calling me.
Okay, now, from cheese to old beef.
You sure you don't want any of this?
Johnson John.
I know who that is.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. Isn't that funny?
So are we going to do this or are we not
We're
going
gonna
to
do
do
it.
this? Okay. So this was in relation to a moment not that long ago where we showed, because Ian hasn't seen a lot of his I'm
that
a
funny?
Celebrity. Yeah.
Do you know who it is?
No. Do I know?
Yeah, go on.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah. Just worked it out.
Okay. So this relates to a stream not so long ago when we were having a look at I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here from the year that Ian was in it, because you've not seen very much of it for various reasons. I
was busy when it was on.
You were a bit busy, and also afterwards you were quite busy too.
It's John Cena.
And it was the infamous moment now where Ian and Amir ate the strawberries that were destined for the rest of the camp. They would have had one strawberry each, mind you. So we were discussing whether Amir Khan was a slimy...
You're going to laugh when you find out who it is.
We were discussing whether Amir Khan was a slimy little fair-weather friend who would go whichever way he thought the power was, you know, because he thought it was very funny to eat the strawberries. And then when Ian confessed to it, he completely shut down. And in fact, I think stirred it up with the rest of the camp, suggesting, because you haven't seen that bit, suggesting it was all Ian. And he tried to stop him, which was not the case whatsoever. In fact, Amir thought it was his idea.
I have seen that bit. They showed it to me when I was there.
Yeah. Anyway, weasel. Johnson John doesn't think so. Amir's right there. You don't engage in a joint enterprise. Nice legal term there. You done bird. Then decide you're going to back out after the event. It's not for you to grass up Amir without his permission. You wanted to and took the moral high ground when he didn't agree. Now, this was again kind of scattergun in the chat. So you banned him. I mean, it's old beef. This is 3-year-old beef, and also.
Oh, it's not as old as the beef gets in this one.
All right, it's from a television show where someone won like a dozen strawberries.
What was their comment?
The comment was, Ian Lee eats strawberries. Let's eat the strawberries. Eats the strawberries. Oh, we shouldn't have done that. Him now going to tell everyone what we've done. How can you justify you melt? Maxie?
It's Rebecca Vardy.
You're
no,
kidding
it's
me.
not.
It's ...
That's the joke. I had an email. The other day, 2 days ago, explaining something to me. John Johnson, right? Johnson John. I had an email explaining something to me. The email address was John Johnson at.
Interesting.
Yeah. Do you know what they were explaining to me? Why we fell out 20 years ago at XFM. And I'll read you the email. It's that guy.
From the other day?
It's that guy from the other day. And isn't it funny that I banned him?
And then he rings. I knew he wouldn't be able to leave it.
This was yesterday. I didn't think, I certainly don't think you took advantage, would never have said that. All I felt at the time was things could have gone further. I just called you on the drunken spur of the moment, never a good idea, and it seems you still feel badly towards me on the basis of something I apparently said to you, which I maintain I wouldn't have said. Anyway, like yesterday's call, I don't know if this mail will necessarily resolve anything, but feel free to reply if there are any loose ends your end. Otherwise, we'll draw a line under it and no hard feelings. All the best, Chris. Will you now? And what was the date of the banning?
Well, it's tricky to see because these dates are strange, but...
The dates are a bit bugged up.
it must have been the 12th of the 1st, 2021.
Yeah.
So a few days later, we get a phone call. It all makes sense.
Doesn't it make sense? And I'm the one with beef.
You clearly feel badly towards him.
I'm the one with beef.
So it's a two-pronged thing.
I'm the one with
beef. In fact, 3, because now emails.
I'm the one with beef. He's having a go at me at the chat, but not announcing who he is.
Yeah, using a fake name.
Banned. Calls up. Fake name. Couple of calls.
Gets outed.
I twig who it is. He lies about it. Comes back. Yeah, it was me. Then he's aggressive towards me. We'll get another email. Because I go straight to the spam.
And there'll be another one.
There'll be loads. I've been going for 20 years. Get over it. Leave me alone. Move on. Can I do this one?
You may.
You're banned.
Okay.
There we go.
Let's move on, shall we? To the jar is full. Oh, that sounds like a nice positive name.
Oh, yeah. My glass is half full.
It's not half empty. It's full. It's not even half full. It's full, ladies and gentlemen. Full of what, though? Let's see. Please unban me. I'm sorry. Give me another chance, please. Again, penitent. This is looking good. This is looking good. Okay, what we got here? Okay, there's a lot to in and fro in, first of all, about how to call in. I've left you a message. Could you listen to it, please? I don't think there was a message. Iain, did you answer my question about Jeremy Vine? I wasn't here.
What?
Iain, did you answer my question about Jeremy Vine? I wasn't here. That's 3 minutes later, same question. 1 minute later, I'm not going to let this feud between the two of you be swept under the carpet. Iain Lee banned the jar is full.
And their comment?
Please unban me. I'm sorry. Give me another chance, please. That's 2 pleases.
I mean, it's a stiff old ban, isn't it?
Yeah, but they've been going on.
I don't like spamming in the chat.
Oh, because hang on a minute. It started earlier. Hang on. So it says. Oh, hang on. It started well earlier. Right. Here we go. I'm going to buy the channel points for the Jungle Secrets. Iain, what's your opinion on Jeremy Vine or Matthew Wright? Could be seen as stirring. I don't know. Can you give us some I'm a Celeb secrets? Iain, what's your opinion on Jeremy Vine or Matthew Wright? Iain, what's your opinion on Jeremy Vine or Matthew Wright?
I think, do you know what? Let's unban. Septic Jones says these bans are harsh. From someone who I think was banned, weren't they?
Shh, Septic Jones.
Septic Jones. Ixnay on the Allship Bay.
we've had quite a lot of people unbanned today, but I've always got room for more in the cells. Unbanned.
Wow, look at us. We're living the dream.
Aha. What do we have now? Big guy for you.
Ooh.
Another one of those ones that's...
Suddenly I'm interested.
It's a name. Big guy for you. Oh, your feet.
Jeremy Vine on the Jimmy Young Show. Jimmy Young Show. How old are you, Lambo695? The Jimmy Young Show.
Big guy for you came in swinging with your feet are fucking disgusting.
Oh, this was when I was doing a gaming stream and I had my slippers off and you could see my bare feet.
And he got caught in the profanity filter, quite rightly so.
Yeah.
The F word is very naughty indeed, as you well know.
Yeah.
Sorry. Shouldn't have avoided the filter. Won't do it again. I think you mean you should have avoided the filter by keeping it clean. Now, he was denied and then banned by Mandy, whose judgment I think is usually impeccable. They've got a call coming in. This may be his big guy for you.
Oh, here we go. Could be Septic Jones. He just got banned again. And as Andrea says, haha,
really?
A reformed bannee moans about banning after being reprieved. Hello, caller. Thank you. By the way, you can call in about these or about anything while we're doing this. Please don't think you have to stop. 0203 286 6370. 0203 286 6370. It's a standard UK number. If you've got minutes, it will be included in your minutes. So you get it for free, or you can Skype for free. TLNA. Away you go.
I mean, to be fair, if you were showing him your feet in the state that they were in, they were pretty rank.
What state?
Was it Veruca?
Oh, no, this was last week.
Oh, well, then that's just rude.
Yes, G?
Hey, I've got a little game for you. Hi, Kath. Hi, Lee.
You're coming in very... Coming in very, very hot.
Can you take it down to a dull roar?
What, am I loud?
Yeah, loud and
too
distorted,
loud,
man.
Too loud.
Sorry. Is that any better?
It's much.
Okay.
Just be soft. Just be softly spoken, G-Wit.
Okay, I'll try.
Nicer,
Thanks,
nicer.
Kath. It's who charges more for the cameo.
Well, that's a
you
good
get
game.
two people
That's a
and you
good
see.
game. Yeah.
My friend Kyle came up with it. I just need to point out.
Okay, thank you, Kyle.
I've got 5 examples. But I'm sure your listeners, viewers, and that could come up with better ones. So, do you want to play?
I'm up for a quick round of that. Kath, you up for a quick hand of who?
Not really, but I'll play anyway.
Flip it.
Well, honestly.
Well, yeah. Why not be honest?
In that case, we're going to pass then. I'm up
it's
for
all
it.
right, I'm up for
No,
it.
we
Don't mind.
No, we're going to pass.
Well, what about
All right.
Kyle?
Well, if you think of something, it's a good idea for a game anyway.
It's a great idea for a game. It's no. It sounds like fun, but we're a team.
Here's the deal.
We're going to
I
pass.
don't feel like playing, but actually, it'll be fun. Let's do it.
I think I don't want to play now.
All right, good.
I know I do want to play, but I want to play.
I don't, but I will.
He's gone. Jim called. Are you all right? You seem a little bit down.
Fine.
Okay, good. I worry about you sometimes. Protective of you.
Evening.
Good evening, Jumbo.
Have you had a chance to listen to Alan Beswick from last night yet?
Now, I tried to... I listened to some of it. I tried to find the calls to which you referred, and I could not. Tell me exactly where to go. I have Alan Beswick... Which, the 21st, was it?
Yes.
Hang on a minute. Alan Beswick's late night phone.
With your BBC.
Hang on.
With your BBC News
I'll
update
apologise
at
and
10
explain why
o'clock.
the timestamps were out. So Jen went to bed before I did last night. I carried on playing some Call of Duty to Cold War to finish the campaign. And so I didn't realise she was on Listen Again. I thought she was listening live. So I gave you the timestamp of when I thought it was.
Yes.
At the time I went to bed. Jen said, "Oh no, I'm about an hour behind." So I gave you a timestamp of an hour behind, where you actually need to be.
With respect, Jim, you are eating into Judge Boyle's time, and she is rightfully, owning of that time. I've been criticised for talking.
I will allow this man to approach the bench.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honour. So the actual timestamp, I've just been doing the research, 40 minutes, 35 seconds.
Look where I just went to. 40:37. All right.
That will do. You'll get the end of the last call where Alan's talking about being brave, phoning into this kind of show.
Yes. That was the penis guy.
Yeah, the guy who got to have surgery.
I heard the penis guy.
So the next 3 calls after that, and I'm not expecting you to play all of it. It's 16 minutes of absolute gold. Absolute gold. Alan is just immense in it.
Well, right, Jim. Thank you very much indeed. We'll listen to a bit of it, and then we'll get back to Judge Boyle, and then we'll. Okay.
But the gentleman that was on earlier,
This was
he
chap
has
who had
no
his
other
penis chopped
direction
off
to go
by
in.
his two by
So,
another 2
that's the starting place. Yeah, extraordinarily. I think everyone that comes on this program's got more courage than I ever will have, because I'll never ring one. Never have, never will. I know what useless cretins run the damn things. I see one in the mirror every morning.
All right.
Have a good night, Ian. Good to talk to you. 0800 218 2255. If you want to join us, you will be very welcome. I'll do John.
Alan, I don't want to sound ungrateful, but I have a problem. I'm due to go in for the...
Oh, this is good. I heard this. This is good.
Jab, coronavirus jab, a week on Wednesday.
And by the way, I'd forgotten until the last 10 days that we call vaccines jabs. If you had your jabs. Yeah. I forgot that we called them jabs, and I really enjoy hearing people say, "Oh, I'm getting my jab next week," or "I've had my jab." I love it. So much better than I'm getting the vaccine, getting my injections, getting my jab next week. Love it. The jabs.
To the Lancashire Park, the totally wicked stadium. And I've seen an interview with some of the older than me in the 80s, which is almost certainly the gym, in the internal gym or where they train the players. And they were sat on... They must have...
Do we want to do this? Right, let's make this the last time.
Yeah, sure. If you want. No, in my defence, the email was sent after. No, I admit to what you're saying, but I maintain that you had beef given that you remembered something I'd written. I think it was a text, actually, 15 years ago. So you've obviously harboured that as well.
Okay, anything else you want to say?
No, I was expecting a little bit of back and forth, but if you don't want to do that, then that's fine. And it will be the last time.
Okay.
I wish you well, sir. I don't have as much bad feeling as what you might think.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Let's go back to Beswick.
In that interview that was on the news, there must have been inside at least, it looked like 20 people.
Sorry, my sister. Narrator, it was not the last time.
In the gym at the same time, and they were going round doing injection, moving. The mountain was going to Mohammed. They were going round putting the needle in. Fair enough. Well, to me, I went to a surgery village, and on the other day on a minor thing, really. They asked me to go in, and when I went to the surgery, a big surgery in Village near
Don't
the
care how
Star,
big it
which
is.
you probably
What
know
happened?
well. There was me. They put me on a chair. I sat on a chair, so a plastic chair.
What colour was it?
The seats that weren't
plastic
in use, you know, the usual one. It's usually been in there. It's been packed out all round in coves. There was no one in that surgery. Only me. And the girl at the desk, and the nurse I was seeing, and another woman who booked me this. She booked me this appointment. It came up on my phone. I didn't know how to handle it. So the lady kindly booked me an appointment, which I am grateful for, a week on Wednesday.
Go on.
But when I saw, what's sticking in my mind is the fact that you're asked not to go in anybody's house. I follow the rules.
Another tangent.
Religiously. But I do go to the shopping. Perhaps I shouldn't. But
He does go to the shopping.
I made a decision. I do all the shopping. And I've been doing it for 10 months. And touch wood, I'm successfully avoided infection. But what I'm saying is, I would never go in anyone's house. I'd deliver paper for an old fella who's a bit...
Just what happened in the surgery?
Okay,
What's the beef?
should we get to the point you're making?
Yes.
We've established that you've maintained social distancing throughout everything that you've just described. Come back to the point you began
Very
at.
detail-oriented man.
In that interview, in that programme that lasted about 2 or 3 minutes, it looked like there was 20 people in that gym sat on seats. Now, when I went to the surgery, there was me.
How close were they to each other?
Well, they were probably almost certainly social distance.
Well, almost. Given that you saw them, how close were they? Were they socially distant or not?
Well, you can't. Camera angles can deceive, can't they?
Oh my God! Can we pan out on this man?
They can indeed. So basically, you're saying you don't know. So this conversation, since immediately becomes redundant. So if you don't know whether they're socially distanced, then we can either assume that they were or they were not. Which are you assuming?
This conversation immediately becomes redundant.
Could 20 people be in one room together?
If that's what it takes, yes.
Oh.
Were they drinking baby sham and having it off with each other? No, so it wasn't a party. He went for a vaccine, right? He's talking about people queuing up for a vaccine.
He hasn't been yet. He's only seen it on the telly. He's not had his jab yet.
No, I mean, I don't understand the logic of that.
Well, I'm not inviting you to understand it. I think I'd be flogging a dead horse. The position is simple, and that is that the medical practitioners know what
we were talking at the beginning of the show about some people who've not changed from being about 11. This guy
doing, and providing the individuals were masked and socially distanced, then many people would say, yep, they know what they're doing.
Lino, I'm glad I don't go to the same parties as Kath. Baby sham and shagging.
We wouldn't invite you, Lino. You'd spoil it with your
Probably
cider.
Enough.
And your non-shagging.
So when we were told not to go into a house with 20 people,
that's correct, yes.
We go into a house, basically, a room with 20 people.
Yes, we are told not to do it, and when it comes to being done under medical supervision, various things are more permissible than without medical supervision. So what, if your point is that you...
If, heaven forbid, this guy has to go to hospital, is he going to insist that at least 14 other people are cleared out before he goes in?
Don't trust it, then next Wednesday, phone up, cancel your appointment, they'll give it to somebody else, and their life can be saved instead.
Their life can be saved instead!
I phoned up
Good point.
today.
And what did they say?
Alan, just go, thanks very much. Why are you asking him more?
That's a Boyle move. And what did they say? When she's talking to me!
And what did they say?
They said it's shut because of the virus. I phoned up the Total Wicked Stadium today to make my point, and I've not decided yet because.
So you phoned up to whinge at them.
Yeah.
No, I thought. Well, if nobody makes a statement when they see something that's not, in their opinion, not correct.
So when you phoned up, you didn't get to speak to them.
No.
Okay. Well, now we know where we are. When the time comes, you've either got to go and have the injection or not. If you don't like the circumstances under which the injection is being offered, you're perfectly at liberty to not go. How do Ted?
Maybe we'll come back to that bit later on. Let me play some ads.
Whoa. He's worried about going somewhere in case he catches COVID, but the purpose of the visit would be to have an injection will stop him catching COVID. Is that correct? Is that what we got from that? That's what we got from that. Flipping it.
Guilty. Right, let's crack on with some more of these. We'll do sponsors in a bit. I've just played some ads. So, we're doing...
All rise. For Judge Boyle's Judgment Day.
Ladies and gentlemen, the court is now in session.
There's 2 more calls, apparently, but we'll get to those later if we get time. Let's go.
We're still at the big guy for you. We hadn't made a decision about his comments about your feet. Now, I think to some people, feet are effing disgusting. Should he have said it in the chat? Possibly not.
Unban him.
It's a fair observation.
Unban him.
And he is saying he won't do it again. I
Unban
believe you. If you do it again, you will be banned, and that will be the end of that.
Unban him.
Unbanned.
Unbanned. What a game. What a night. The tension is palpable.
Now then, we have something here from the Phantom Vapor. Let's just get a little feel.
Already, I'm not a fan of Vapor. The Phantom Vapor.
It defines himself as a vapor. That's their character. That's their personality. Okay, so very strident in
Phantom Vapor.
In the note that comes with this. Unban me. My comment still stands. He was going too far. Going too far, I think is what he means. But he was going too far. If you go too far, you know what you're going to get. So I think he in this scenario was you.
Okay.
You were going too far. So here we go. What have we got here? So I'm trying to see where this all began, where our time with the Phantom Vapor began, and where it all went so terribly wrong. God, I can't see through this bit. I must have. The view is not optimum.
Oh, sod him. Just keep him banned.
He looks like a wolf. Never mind. Troll. He's not a perv just because he's shy. Oh, we call someone a pervert. We call everyone a pervert.
You're a
Everyone
pervert.
in some way is a pervert.
Sensibilium is a pervert. Wrestling Fan 87 is a pervert.
I'm a
Matty
massive
is a pervert. I'm a
He's
pervert.
Crazy pervert.
Love it. Dirty.
So
Dirty wine.
He's not a perv just because he's shy. No, but maybe he's shy because he's a pervert. You guys turn on people fast. Wow, sweeping judgment there.
Shut up, Kath.
He sounds scared. This seems serious now. Iain is really quizing him. This is getting a bit, one word, Jeremy Kyle, and we all know what happened there. Matty Stevo banned the Phantom Vapor. Now, the Phantom Vapor is not sorry. Also, I feel like the Phantom Vapor didn't really appreciate our content, our tone, anything about the show, really. So I'm going to suggest, balls to him. Off your pop, darling. Denied.
I've never heard you call anyone darling like that. Where did you just put that hammer? Where's that? Okay.
In my hammer holder.
How many more of these have we got?
Oh, let's see.
Only another 46. We don't have to do them all tonight. We don't have to do them all tonight. We'll do our sponsors in a minute. We've got 3 new requests.
Of course we have. But they're not going to get addressed tonight.
No.
I'm
no.
sorry.
No.
I'm sorry.
Don't even look at them.
You're going to have to calm your tits for a week and we'll find out what happens next week. Or maybe before if it's a open and shut case. I'm not even going to waste the chat time.
Thank you, the El Dude Brothers, for the follow. If you're new here, drop us a follow.
Do you want to try giving Nigel a ring back?
Not really, no. Do you want to?
Yes.
Okay, you want to? We do it.
We know what's going to happen.
Yep.
But let's do it anyway.
Thank you, Canton. There we go.
Okay, well, we gave it a try. Next up we have... Let's see who this is. Oh, I know who this is. Cuttle9. Cuttle9. Let's see what we got here. Have you swallowed yourself? Sleep well. Different day. Do Sainsbury's have more rabbits than other supermarkets? Must have been making a comment on us singing Chaz and Dave.
Okay, that's fine.
But on the day in question where it all seems to have gone so terribly wrong for our relationship with Cuttle number 9, this is what happened. Let's see. What's all this then? Iain Lee, chicken dinner, let it go. This is the comment. That guy made you who you are. This is when Russ from Lichfield rang us up.
Oh, that prick. Jesus.
With
Russ made us nothing but uncomfortable and bored.
Yeah.
Very, very sleepy.
Yeah.
the dullest caller we've ever had. Was really rude about us. They had the cheek to call in last week. I need to eat a hero.
Please do.
I need a hero.
Ah, man. Sorry, forgiveness is all I was getting at, says Cuttle number 9. That guy made you who you are. No. Do you know what he made us? Really bored and really annoyed when we put up with his shitty stories for years, and then he turned.
He made me so flaccid.
It made my ovaries shrivel. So, Cuttle number 9 trying to school us in the art of forgiveness. We'll decide who we forgive because we knew what the full story was. But I do appreciate...
Jessie.
I do appreciate the mitigation. Ah, man, I'm sorry. Forgiveness is all I was getting at. I feel that feels to me like someone who made a mistake and recognises it. So I'm going to unban.
Jessie52 says, I'm not sure why we're giving people benefit of the doubt. If you're banned, you're banned. Catherine could karaoke share in this. I don't know, Jessie.
Sorry? Jessie, are you the same Jessie that told me I could go whenever I wanted to?
No, that was...
Or the Jessie?
It wasn't Jessie. It was Jessica.
I think that's Jessie. Anyway, I don't need any guidance as to my decisions. Thank you very much indeed. So I would...
Only Skingle says, this is honestly some of the best stuff I've watched on Twitch in a long time.
All right. Now, here's what we get quite a lot. We've been doing this for a while now, right? People do stupid things in the chat and then they blame an imaginary brother who we don't know and probably goes to a different school. Do you know what I mean? Here's one of those. Mr. Northgate. Oi. Poo ooh. Banned by what's on the tape straight away. So sorry. That was my little brother doing that. My bad.
I can't believe... Pete, can we talk to you, please?
You were offended by poo ooh.
Pete, I would love... I wonder if I got Pete. I wonder if you're able to take a phone call. Because I would love to talk this through with you. Because I want to get...
William saying, my cat. It was my cat who wrote that.
Oh, there you go. Pete's coming in. Here we go.
All right, Pete.
Poop. Poo ooh, Pete. Pete ooh.
Pooh, how dare you?
Oh, it was, yeah.
Poo you then.
Poo you, Pete.
Tell us what you remember about poo you.
So offended by poo you.
I have... Is that literally all they said?
Yeah.
Oi,
and poo you. And you banned them.
Oi is a bit rude when you don't know someone, isn't it?
At 7 minutes past 8. So
straight in.
The show's barely been going, and you've gone, fuck off. Nah, you're not coming in. You're not coming in.
Who? I mean me. F you.
Peter, talk to us.
I mean, I'll be honest. I have literally no idea because it was July. I stand by it.
I think some of these dates are wrong. I think the dates are screwed up. The dates don't quite make sense on some of these.
Yeah.
So, what do you reckon, Pete?
I think I was clearly right to do it, but I also believe him that it was his little brother. So I think if we can find his little brother's account, ban the little brother for life, and maybe unban Mr. Northgate on a warning.
Right. Okay. So Mr. Northgate, 1900, is going to get the B of the D.
I've just sent a message in the chat. Can everyone copy and paste that, please?
Judge Boyle, could you ban Iain Lee, please?
Can everyone message at what's on the tapes? Oi, poo ooh. I want you to spam him with that, please. This is the only time we'll accept spam. Spam Pete.
Unbanned. Thank you, Pete. Thank you very much indeed.
Did he?
By the way.
Sorry?
Did you do spackers?
No. I think we did that privately, didn't we?
What?
The guy who was called...
Oh, yeah. He sent an email. Oh, he's furious. He sent an email. He's unbanned.
Oh, dear. Look at the chat.
Was that legit his surname?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. The chat's talking to you, Pete.
Although I do wonder about the rationale for keeping that particular nickname, knowing what we know now.
Yeah. Given what school must have been like. Anyway, yeah, I'd better get back because I've got some bands to do.
Look at the chat! Look at the chat! Is that making me laugh so much?
He's going to ban them all. The joke's on them.
Oi, poo ooh. made my night. Thank you, everybody.
Okay. Well, we've got.
Can we get a T-shirt? Can someone message Scott? I want a T-shirt saying, "Oi, Pete, poo-oo." Thank you, Krusty. Alex is an amazing human being. I love her a lot. I don't see her anywhere near enough, but I do love her. Oi, Pete, poo-oo. Hello.
Hi, Ian and Kath. How are you doing?
I'm eating a big bag of heroes.
What can we do for you?
I just want to say I'm really enjoying the show tonight. I've enjoyed it for the past couple of weeks.
Poo-oo.
Sorry.
And you've done a brilliant job as far as I'm concerned, so hats off to you.
Thank you, man. Your camera's... You're going. We're losing you.
I know.
We're just seeing...
It's like the end of a film.
I was like sinking like the Titanic.
How long have you been watching us then?
2 weeks.
Oh, nice one, man. And how did you did you listen to the radio show, or did you see us on the front page? How did you find us?
Unfortunately, I missed your radio show. I really wish I'd have watched the radio show, listened to it rather. But the absolutely love the Twitch stream. It's brilliant.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Are you a streamer yourself, or you just like to go and watch people?
This is my first time on Twitch.
Welcome. What's your name? I've got Vincent on the screen.
Yeah, Jason Vincent.
Oh, hey, Jason. Well, it's nice to meet you, Jason. Thank you so much for supporting. I mean, it's rubbish, really. It's just us dressing up and dicking around.
It's quality,
It's
handcrafted
quality.
entertainment.
It's not rubbish at all. It's brilliant. It's absolutely fantastic.
Well, thank you, man. I'm glad you. Where did that smoke come from? I didn't see him put anything in his mouth.
It's got one of them robot dongs.
I looked at my tiny 12 for a second, and I didn't see that go in the mouth. And I looked up, and suddenly there's smoke coming out. I'm thinking, how did he do that? I didn't see that bit of the operation. It was very strange.
All right. Well, it's nice to see your face.
Jason,
Thanks so much.
it's nice to meet you. We're going to crack on with this, and thank you for calking in.
Okay, see you later.
See you later on, man.
Bye.
Touchy bye. There we go.
Right.
Jason, there we go. Like that.
Right. Nosh Munch.
Can we? Let's do Nosh Munch, and then we'll do our sponsors. But I cannot put a pause on Nosh Munch. Nosh Munching.
Nosh Munch, we're going to address your case now. Thank you very
Here
much
we go.
indeed for entering your mitigation. It was a joke about Grand Theft Auto, part of what was being discussed on the stream. Generally sorry to whoever it offended.
Well, what? Oh, this is...
Yeah.
We know what this is, don't we?
Okay, so this starts off with a lot of emotes. Like there's one with glasses on, like a worm. I don't know what that is, like a worm face, and then some gloves doing that, and then a frog face, and then some gloves doing that.
I
And
don't
another
like
frog,
a lot of emotes, and I do not like that Pepe the Frog.
And then like another open mouth thing with WTF.
WTF.
I get it. It's about himself, which I feel is a little bit salty.
Okay. Oh, look at that one.
Yeah. Frog face, good cock. No idea how that was relevant, but I'm glad someone's getting some.
True though.
And then, I know what this was. Was it last night we were talking to someone who'd set up a group on Discord for gamers in order to kind of tackle mental health and stuff like that. And they were playing GTA, which I thought was not the most relaxing of games, but Judgy McJudgeson. Killing hookers realigns my chakras. In GTA was the next comment. Matty Stevo banned Nosh Munch. Matty Stevo is there now. I'm wondering whether he has anything to add there in the chat.
I warn you now, Matty Stevo is a bastard when it comes to bans.
Oh, yeah.
He is a big capital B when it comes to banning.
Mm-hmm.
And also, and I know for a fact, and he won't mind me sharing this, he's having a bit of a tough time in life.
Right.
So he's taking it out on you, scum.
That's how he...
And I support that.
That's how he realigns his chakras.
I support that 100%.
Crusty juggler use case. At the time, I thought this was a bit much. Yes. Then Matty Stevo says, I'm going to be honest, I didn't see the GTA comment. No, that came underneath, and it was in the same. It was a minute later.
Here is part of the problem that we face, and I mean you and I, and some members of the chat, is that comment in many other Twitch streams would be okay. Partly because maybe Grand Theft Auto is being played, where you can do that in Grand Theft Auto, but partly because that is the culture of a significant portion. I don't want to give it a percentage because I don't know, but a significant portion, that line would be okay.
2 words.
Out of context.
Laddish bants.
Yeah. What we do here is unique on Twitch, but we're not the only place on Twitch where that comment out of context or even in context of the game is unacceptable. And so we're kind of this little block in this whole building of blocks that kind of sticks out as one of the few where that kind of thing is not appropriate.
No.
And so people come into our channel and think it's the same as every other channel they've been in, and they can throw that stuff out.
Yeah.
Is it our job to educate those people or to tell them to jog on?
I
don't know.
The former. But here's the deal, just in case you are new here, and we're getting a lot of new people coming in, right?
Drop us a follow, please.
This isn't the sort of community that we have fostered in the past or want to foster in the future. The point is about what we do is that we have sex workers who ring us up. We have sex workers watching this now, right? We don't take the piss out of people for what they do for a living.
No.
We don't take the piss out of people because they were born one gender and went into another. We don't take the piss out of people because they fancy someone of the same sex, right? It's not that kind of vibe. And actually, it's again about polluting the chat, right? If we start joking about that stuff, we will lose what makes us unique. And what makes us unique is that people feel able to tell us stuff that they won't tell anybody else. So, and we learn from that, right? We learn from those people's experiences.
I'm just Googling milkman's hats.
Of course you are. So, but I do think that in this scenario, I kind of want Nosh Munch back so that they can. I think they've realised what they've done, and I reckon we can develop, right?
I think so. Yeah.
I
think that's an unban. Interestingly, Motors says, Ian, do you have the chat rules pop up the first time someone comes here? I can't remember, but that's an option that may help. Catherine, what are the chat rules?
Don't be a dick.
There we go.
Hope this helps.
It's that simple.
Yeah, and you know, I think for a mild infraction, you'll get timed out, and then you kind of know that you're walking a line.
Yeah.
But I'm up for lifting this ban, and let's see. But again, if I see this name with something like equally kind of dodgy, you're out for good. Nosh Munch, welcome back into the fold.
Let us talk. Oh, let's do this first of all. Hang on a second. Oh. We are sponsored by some lovely companies and some lovely individuals.
Wait a minute. Is it an accurate observation that the mods, full respect for them, there is a but that you've missed out here, don't read chat properly? Countless times this has been the case. No, we get a lot of stuff in the chat. They have to act quickly, and so mistakes sometimes are made, but also we're allowed to rethink things out of the spur of the moment. So there is no but for the mods. I think they're brilliant.
Didn't read GTA or I misread MILFword, etc. We have asked the mods to always err on the side of caution. I would rather they ban someone wrongly than allow someone to keep putting stuff that might upset somebody. So no, right. Here's the thing about the mods, right? We got Matty with the main mods we have in here. We got Matty, we got Lance, we got Mandy, we got Pete, we got Gatford, we got Amy, and we got the guy whose name I can never remember, but he doesn't come here very often anyway. And they do this for free. And they get, we had a little collection last year, but they don't get anything out of this. They don't get any money. It's hard work. Oh, Ollie as well, sorry. It's hard work. It's kind of means that they can't just relax and go, I'm just going to listen to the show with my headphones in. They can, because they don't have to be here every night. They don't have to be here if they don't come here for 6 months. It's all cool. But it's a really, really tough job. And they have to make calls quickly. And I would rather that we would both rather that they ban someone and we talk about it later on and go, oh, maybe that was a mistake.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's actually everyone else looks at it and goes, well, I don't understand. We're getting Pete and all that to call in. It's a joke, right? And sometimes we'll look at it and go, what was that? And it might be, maybe, but sometimes it does prompt a conversation. But more often than not, they're right. Mm-hmm. More often than not, they're right.
And the people that contest it will be the people that feel like they're hard done by. There are countless others who know they're bound to right. So, I don't think it's fair to draw that conclusion.
So, no, mods, we love you. We respect you. We think you're doing a great, great job. Carry on doing what you're doing. And when we just pull back the curtain a little bit, when we call back, when we call out Pete and stuff like that, it's a little bit of theatre.
Yeah.
He knows. Curtains are closed again. Let's do this!
Oh, one final thing. Yam Yam Ref says, I can say Clanva Puthquingalgo Geri Quindro Balantisilio Go Go Go. Good for you.
34sp.com. This channel works because of your subs. So if you're new here, drop us a follow. And because we have got some wonderful, wonderful sponsors. We're about to... one of our sponsors has been with us for... Wait, I'm going to tell you, it's Poseidon... what are they called?
Poseidon Safety Management.
That's the fellas. Can't remember them.
How quickly you forget.
They've been with us for about 6 months, and I called them up the other day. I called Nick up and said, in fact, let's get Poseidon up here while we're doing it. I said, Nick, I think our work here is done. I don't think we can do any more for you. And Catherine and I would like to suggest that you don't sponsor us anymore.
Yeah.
And Nick went, what? I don't give you any money. I said, yeah, you don't give us any money. I think we've done all that we can do. And we feel that to carry on taking your money, it doesn't sit right with us, because we're not going to get you any work out of it. It was more about brand awareness. We knew that from the start. I said, I think we've driven as many people to you as possible. And everyone who watched this, apart from me, knows Poseidon Safety Management. They know the name. Yeah. And I said, so I think I would like to suggest that we stop. That's how we're doing this, right? We're not here to constantly squeeze money out of people. I could have probably got another 4 months out of Nick.
Well, but you know why? Because he's a nice guy. He likes what we do, and he thinks it's important. Some of the mental health stuff and the addiction conversations we have, etc.
He's been very helpful.
And
to
the
me.
general vibe, which sets us apart from a lot of what's going on in the radio and mainstream stuff. So we know that he's a fan, right? But you don't have to pay to be part of the family, and he's part of the community now. And I don't think, like you say, I don't think that it would benefit him to keep sponsoring us, and he doesn't need to do that. We'll refer to him every now and again anyway, because who's going to forget this guy?
So at the end of the month, we do blocks of a week, or you get a discount if you book a month, and it's for a week. It's a few hundred. It's not thousands. It's cheaper than you think. So whenever this block of Poseidon Safety Management ends, we say goodbye to Nick. We say goodbye to Zeus, but they are friends of the show, and they're welcome to call up, come in the chat, whatever they want. And it does mean we're going to have a space coming up very, very soon.
Yeah.
And also, I have said to this bare knuckle boxer, G.E. Law, Richard Gregorian, I said to him, I think Catherine and I are struggling to say anything different about you. Maybe we're getting too flippant. And I think that people that are listening are getting deaf to your name, because we say gelaw.co.uk. What does it mean? We say it so many times. So I said to him, we're going to take a month off. We don't want you sponsoring us for a month. We want a 4-week break, because it'd be good for us and it'd be really, really good for you and your brand.
Mm-hmm. And again, this is someone who supports what we do, really likes the sort of vibe, doesn't need to pay for it all the time. Do you know what I mean? We don't see him as a cash cow. Let's give him a break.
Yeah.
We'll see him.
And I think he's in the chat. Did I see you? I think I saw Richard in the chat tonight. So he's able to phone and be part of the show and come and join in the Tier 3 meetings and all of that stuff. What this means is our family law solicitor and our safe is going for a month, and our Poseidon Safety Management is going. We've got 2 spaces coming up. 2 spaces coming up. You get 2 to 3 mentions per show. The numbers are low tonight. We're hovering around 800.
Yeah, but that's still numbers. A lot of Twitchers
comparatively,
would
867.
For,
My thing's wrong. No, exactly. What I'm saying is we're around 867. That's generally kind of like the lowest we get. The other night we were at 5,000. That was freakishly high. this week we've been hovering around 3,500.
Yeah.
So you get 2 to 3 mentions per show about that in our style. Briefer mention in the podcast, and I tweet out every now and then to my 100,000 followers. If you want to get involved, late night alternative @gmail.com. Send us a little link for your business and we will be in touch. So thank you, Poseidon Safety. Thank you, gelaw.co.uk. 34sp.com, Catherine. Tell me about the
34sp.com. We've got a lot of time for. They are ethical employers. They are a web hosting company. They sent their team home well before Boris Johnson said it might be a good idea. Usually based in Manchester, now all based at home, and they are going to stay there till the end of the year because they're working fine there and everyone's happy.
That's great.
So they didn't want them to worry about having to come back into work. They are fantastic on the phone. So if you have any queries whatsoever, give them a ring. They're super patient. They know what it's like to be kind of out of your depth with stuff. So if you were even thinking about a website, but you've been put off by the practicalities of it, these are the people for you because they'll talk you through it. They speak human being. Also, they've got a fantastic deal on at the moment where you can get a UK domain for £1. That's 34sp.com.
Here we go. James Sommers. Come and join the past and retired sponsors of the show with Sommers Waste Solutions. Remember those guys?
We do remember
James,
those guys.
I keep meaning to reply to that email that you sent, and I haven't. I am, because I need a favour from you. It'd be really good if we could get a little testimonial from you. I will send you a little email over the weekend. But see, James Sommers Waste Solutions. You know, it's...
Here's the thing. All our former sponsors are still talking to us.
Oh, God.
What does that tell you?
It says we can't... Sponsor at the moment, abbeycare.co.uk. My name is Ian. I am an addict and an alcoholic and a sex addict and all kinds of stuff. And while I didn't get clean in this recovery centre, I certainly went and got a little bit of time out, a little bit of breathing space, a little bit of thinking space. I had a few people. I only went for 4 days. And I went and was able to kick some ideas around with various people there. And it's brilliant. There's such nice people. It's such a good place. I really hope you don't need it. abbeycare.co.uk. 25% off if you mention this. I hope you don't need it. I hope your life does not get to a point where you are dependent on drugs or alcohol or anything like that.
But I hope if you do need it, you'll have a word with these guys because they're brilliant.
There we go.
We're going to have to hurry with this because my computer is about to
quick.
down. So we've done everyone, right?
Yeah, we've done everyone. Yeah, quick, go.
All right, so we've got Glider, who came in with, wow, such an inspiration. That sounds nice.
It's Glider, isn't it?
And then Glider said, I want to bust right now. Like bad. Matty Stevo banned Glider, who in the mitigation says, what did I even do? Now, I am familiar with some of this porny parlance from America.
I didn't know this.
And bust, to me, is about splooge, right?
Just say that again.
Bust, to me, is about splooge, right?
Can someone clip that and make it into a meme, please? And
or are we misreading this? Matty Stevo obviously thought there was a problem with this. Also, if you want to bust right now, that's groovy. We don't need to know about it.
Don't tell us about it, please.
I mean, just think about where it's going to go. I would think more practically if I were you, rather than be typing.
Splooge.
Well, also, you're going to damage your keyboard.
Yeah, I ruined a keyboard the other day with coffee. Clip the splooge bit. Okay. So...
so, Matty, is that what you thought as well?
New hockey. I'm staying out of this one. This is the judge's decision is final.
I'm going to throw it open to the chat quick though, because we haven't got much time on my my
quick,
power.
Quick.
Do you think he was being?
Nigel, what does "I wanna bust right now" mean to you?
Not very good.
Okay. Well, does it mean splooge?
A bus ride wouldn't be very good in this.
No, not a bus. Not a bus. Right. Do you want to sing a song quickly? Because Catherine's computer is about to die, and we're doing the unbanned request.
Hang on a second. I'll just put something down.
I hope it's not what I think it is. With a ban or unban, it's 50-50 at the moment.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello there. We haven't got much time, Nigel, because we're in the middle of something, and Catherine's computer is about to die.
Do you want to do it later? Or?
Yep. Okay. It's even with me and Catherine both clicking ban, it's still very, very close.
Well, a lot of people feel very excited about this stream and maybe empathise.
I'm tempted to ban harsh things. Splooge McDuck.
That's the McDuck no one talks to anymore.
The time is running out. We've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Banned. Dirty boy. Banned.
Dirty
Denied.
boy. Lieutenant Bulldog is obsessed with, what are you, some human rights lawyer or something? Jesus Christ. No. You don't get it, do you? It's up to her.
Yeah.
I can nudge a little bit, but...
I think you missed the preamble to this when I said it's not a democracy, and I'll do what I feel like.
It's this.
All rise. The Judge Boyle's Judgment Day.
Ladies and gentlemen, the court is now in session.
It's not Lieutenant Bulldog Judgment Day.
I don't respect your military authority.
Right,
Not in this court.
quick, next one.
This is from Gonzo007.
Ooh, I like
was
this.
banned for saying it is dragging TBF. That stands for to be fair. During unbanned court, and I was actually agreeing with Ian, who said the quality of usually funny requests was depressing, and people were just writing insults, and Kath said she felt deflated. Yeah, I just...
That was last week, wasn't it?
It's like killing a bee with a bazooka.
I totally agree with you.
Is it a crime to agree with Ian Lee? Apologies, I enjoy the show. I didn't mean to be negative. I'm NHS and had a rough day, so I'm requesting to be unbanned for commenting on the unbanned requests and now becoming part of the unbanned request, which is all a bit ironic, really. I like this guy.
I like this guy.
Unbanned. I don't think we need to investigate any further.
Thank you for your service.
Unbanned.
You are unbanned, and we are sorry, and you're sorry. Everyone's sorry. Have we got any more?
Oh, of course we've got bloody more.
I had too many sweeties now.
Oh, this is a good one. Now, the mitigation for this was I didn't mean it.
Oh,
Now,
this is our favourite.
My kids say this when they've just smacked each other. I didn't mean it. Well, okay, but you thought about that and you did it, and you made contact with her face. So, didn't mean it, doesn't necessarily wash with me. Let's investigate further. Superior Flame 78. Be nice to people. In it, he's so mean. Why'd you let someone give you an MTV Cribs tour of their fridge but won't say hi to a devoted fan? He's being mean to his fans. Talking to Matty Stevo. You man up hiding behind your bumb, which is an extraordinary spelling. B-U-M-B. Bumb buddy. Streamer. Matty Stevo banned Superior Flame because obviously he'd taken umbrage with being called a bumb.
A bum
buddy. Didn't mean it. Well, he called someone a bum buddy. That takes some doing. Matty, further investigation possible. What do you reckon? How do you feel about being called a bum buddy now? Are you cool with that now?
Maybe bum buddy isn't the same like bum buddy. Bum chum.
Because to me, bum chum, bum buddy, that kind of is homophobic, right?
Bum buddy.
A bum buddy, however,
That
I'm
might
not
just
familiar
be-
with that particular relationship.
He is my bumlick.
Kind of am Ian's bumlick, so...
No, bum buddy is homophobic.
Yeah,
Banned.
banned.
Now, I would like to thank...
We can call you that, they can't.
I'd like to thank Mr. Dogface Dave Boy. Mr. Dave Dogface Boy. Because he said, he's just tweeted, he's messaged someone in the chat, easy son. He's messaged Nosh Munch, who we unbanned. So I saw that, I thought, the computer has died. So I thought, okay. All right, what does that mean? So I scrolled up. Nosh Munch, who was unbanned, said, Catherine, can you read that?
This is a brutal dictatorship. Yes. Yes, it is. Do you have a problem with that, Nosh Munch? I'll wait for your reply.
We'll wait for your reply, Nosh.
Bearing in mind, you've just been given a reprieve by this brutal dictatorship, and I said if I see your name across my desk in the next few weeks, you'll be banned, no question. But let's hear it.
So let's just wait. And by the way, Josh, the chances of you becoming a mod, I hate to say it, 0.
I think that's generous.
Nosh?
Oh, it's all gone quiet.
Nosh Munch?
Oh, Noshy Munch.
Nosh Munch?
I'm waiting.
Nosh Munch?
Is your real name Nosh Munch?
Can I speak to Mrs. Nosh Munch, please?
Oh, there isn't a Mrs. Nosh Munch.
He could be having a nosh or a munch.
I don't think he's had either for quite a while.
Nosh Munch?
Anyway, I'd pipe down if I were you. I really would. You're very lucky. One more. The court is now done because my computer is shut down.
I'm sorry. It was a joke. I'm sorry, Your Honour. Power to the People's Republic.
All forgiven. But I mean it. I don't want to hear from you again. Not for a while.
Daniel!
No, it's just to ask. It's really true that you saw that advertisement on TV. Which channel was it?
Oh, I don't.
It will have been IT. It won't have been the BBC. There we go. I hope that helps.
No, BBC has no advertisement.
Yeah.
Boom.
I don't know. I think I saw it on. Well, what were we watching? Oh,
But
we were watching a play. It was one of.
Oh, it'll be Home HGTV.
It was HGTV.
Home Gardens, that one. So.
I see, like Google Chrome.
Not Google Chrome. No.
But another thing I have to ask, like when you do advertisement, you say you do ethical advertisement. What does that mean?
Well, no, we didn't say that.
No. We just said we won't take people's money if we can't sell anything.
You only advertise if you like the brand. Like.
That's different from what you just said. So your second statement is true, yes.
So it's not about money. You.
Well, no. Money is part of it, yes.
No, because under a quid a month, my mother has a business. She can afford that.
What, a quid a month?
100 quid.
100 quid a month?
100 quid a week.
It's more than 100 quid a week.
Oh, okay.
But also, Daniel, we have to be hello?
For any brand
Daniel?
or...
Daniel, we also have to be sure that we can sell something for you. So if it's a business that we don't think we can help to sell anything...
What if it's 150 quid a week?
It's not just about money. But
oh, it's not about money.
Not just about money. You have to be able to afford it, but also we have to be...
Okay. I'm clarified now.
Okay. Someone's just posted this picture on Twitter. I've just lost the thing. It says, the tweet is, thank you, Laura, for making us aware of this. It's Abby Tomlinson. Who's got a blue tick. Who's that? Okay, right. I don't know who that is. Right. That reason I should. But this picture is wonderful. My cat has become obsessed with sitting in on my Zoom calls and has now perfected the art of glaring straight down the camera.
What does that attitude remind you of? Who?
Catherine.
My cat.
Oh, okay, right. I think that cat's face is brilliant. I think it's a thread. So are there more? Oh no, it's not.
A cat's bum.
Oh, it's so many cats' bums. Oh, that is a great picture though. Look at that. They look like the greatest detectives I've ever seen in my life.
They remind me of that American Gothic painting.
Oh, yeah, what? The man with the pitchfork?
Yes.
they really do.
You can get that made these days. I would if I were her.
0203 286 6370. We missed. I got to play some adverts. We missed a couple of numbers that called in. So I gotta go here. I gotta go there. That was good. You're on top form tonight.
Oh, I was ready for it. I think actually we were right. You know, last week it was we were just kind of overrun by people who just wanted to have another go, right?
It was horrible.
And it was all
we were giving them oxygen as well.
Yeah, and they were, calling me a slag.
We had a little look through before we came.
Calling me a slag, saying I was a fat bitch and all this kind of stuff. Okay, great. Thanks very much. You don't fancy me. Oh, I am hurt. So we've cut out all that stuff and gone for people who actually there is a case for.
I really felt for you last week because there was it was horrible. And then there was one this week as well. Do you mind me saying?
No, go on, say it.
After one of the shows this week.
Do you know why? It's not about me.
After one of the shows this week, and it was a good show, and we finished, and Catherine seemed a bit flat, and I said, "You're right." You said, "Oh no, there was. Did you see the message in the chat? I blocked them, and I missed it, and it was something along the lines of, who'd want to marry a fat slag like that?" And I hadn't seen it. And
the assumption being that we're married, that we're a couple, because that's the way a lot of
also
works.
The assumption being that you're fat and that you're a slag. None of these things are true.
No.
And I just I have noticed in the past week or so that it's hurt you. In the past, when you're feeling a little bit up, and I know I know what's going on, but you're Wonder Woman.
Oh, on a good day, I don't care.
Yeah,
but
I've just noticed it really having an impact.
I find it really bloody depressing. That is the mode of attack for women on the internet, and I've spoken to
Again,
other
it's
people.
another thing that Twitch is, that we're encountering.
It's either
here.
they'll say something filthy about you, or they'll say something really cruel about you, none of which is really about you, and all about their attitude to seeing someone on TV that they either resent, are slightly scared of, or don't know how to talk to, is the way I look at it. Nothing to do with me at all. I don't care if you don't fancy me. I don't care. That is not what I'm on here for. I'm not standing...
Oh, so you're not using this as a dating service? I didn't.
Strangely, no, I'm not into sort
Guys.
of 18-year-olds, emotionally stunted boys. And that does seem to be a tendency. It's kind of younger blokes, which I also find really depressing. But also, maybe they'll grow up one day. I just think that it's... I'm not bothered about what they say about me. I am bothered that this is the world that we are still operating in after all this time. I mean, what a load of bollocks. And here ends the sermon.
It breaks my heart seeing how it's impacted.
Also, I'm not a big girl. It wouldn't justify if I were, but also why do they have to pass comment? Why is that the appraisal? Why does someone have to feel the need to let you know that they do or do not want to have sex with you, which is what it comes down to, isn't it? So, and that is what you're worth. What a load of shit.
Did you say you're not allowed a shit?
No, I said, what a load of shit.
Sorry.
You know, and this is why I worry about my kids. They want to be YouTubers. So I've got 2 daughters who are funny and clever and beautiful and healthy, and that's the most important thing. And I don't want all this stuff getting in their heads at a time. I don't give a toss anymore. I'm 43 and I'm quite happy to be found attractive by the person I want to find me attractive. I'm not interested in attracting a mate. I'm not interested in that at all, right? So, but what if you're just forming as a person? What if you're just trying to find yourself online? What if you're just... Who have you got to look up to? You know, I just... I despair a little bit. I'm sad. I'm sad I didn't have boys, in a way, because I would like to believe that not everyone raises their boys like that. And actually, I think a lot of the people who were talking like this online would be horrified if their mums knew. But it shouldn't be about only caring what a woman that you somehow belong to or is a person to you, is connected to you in some way. You shouldn't be just bothered about it because you think, well, I don't want someone to talk to my mum like that or my sister like that. It's another human being. Don't be a prick. There we go. So that's what gets on my nerves.
And yeah, I think Jim, last week's judgment was horrible. So we are now coming up with a lovely little plan where we just quickly skim through them before the show, and anything that is relentlessly homophobic or rude and abusive about either of us, but primarily about Catherine. Now, we don't even read it except gone. And the ones where there's maybe some leeway are the ones that we can, and it works so much better.
And Greiser 101 says, not everyone is as strong as you. It's so worrying. I'm not strong all the time.
Oh, it's I've seen the impact it's had in the last week and a half, maybe. More compared to how it has been previously.
Yeah, it depends. You know, of course, with everyone, if you're having a low day, stuff gets to you. And I get so much positivity as well. But of course, it's just the needless spite that gets to you the most on a bad day.
And that's before the show. And then she comes online, so jokes. I make jokes. To try
I
and
look
make
forward
things
to a day when a woman can go online and she's not expected to either get her flipping tits out straight away or somehow do something.
Straight away?
Yeah, do something
Give us 5 minutes.
Do something to entice you. I look forward to it, to the sort of the whole place being a lot less toxic.
Which is why when we do a raid, we never raid those women that choose to do that. And I would not make a judgment call on those women choosing to do that at all.
No, because it works.
Yeah.
It works in an environment where it's all about grabbing someone's attention straight away, and you know that that's what they're used to. It works, you know. And also, some women feel comfortable. I'm not going to dictate how another person dresses, a woman, man, whatever. But I'm not going to. I don't see why women that choose not to behave in a typical way like that are subjected to so much crap. Anyway, there. I find it fascinating that some people behave like that.
it highlights to me as well the responsibility I have with my boys to
Yeah.
make sure I get it right.
I do think that there is a generation of kids growing up who are getting a lot of their leads on how the genders relate to each other through porn. And they assume that, you know, women have to look a certain way and act a certain way. And porn is entertainment, it's not real life.
Are you both equal in this broadcast, says Tig? If I take... Yes. Yes. Why would we not be? Just be yourself and stop worrying what others think and say.
Okay, well, so you're telling me how... No, I'm not worried about what other people think and say. I am commenting on a situation. I'm not worried about it. This is my job. I'm going to come and do my job. But I do wonder how many other people go to work every day and get what I get.
Also, do you know how hard it is to be yourself and ignore what people say? It's hard, and for some people, it's impossible. I have not been myself. I've only recently started approaching being myself. I'm 48 this year. Mm-hmm. It's really hard for people to be themselves.
I would say at the age of 43, I'm at peak power. Peak power. So it doesn't bother me at all. But I am allowed to comment on a situation I think is unbelievably unfair. Tig the Elder, then, why is this channel called Iain Lee? That's an excellent question, Iain.
Because my friend Matty set this channel up, 3 years ago, Matty, I would guess, when we were doing a radio show together. And I didn't really know what this was, and I found it a little bit annoying, and I didn't really get it. And then I'm so glad Matty did set this up. And about maybe a year after that, I started playing around with this a bit, and we kind of did bits of the radio show on there, and I did some streaming. Didn't really know what it was. I was looking for my digital voice, a phrase that you laughed at, but now you get. And so I was doing this for a bit and playing games and stuff like that, and doing the odd kind of stream, mental health and chatting and being a dick and all of that. And then I lost my job at a radio station in June last year. Catherine, shortly after, decided to kind of come over, and we decided to give this a go. And the infrastructure was already set up, and it was twitch.tv/Iain Lee. Now, it has, and we haven't actually really had the conversation, and we should have the conversation, because I was thinking about this a lot today by coincidence.
Yeah.
About, do we change it to twitch.tv/TLNA? Now, the obvious factors that I can think at the moment, I can personally think of more factors as to why we shouldn't mm-hmm. than why we should. Mm-hmm. But we need to have a conversation, and we should sit down and write it, because it's easier when it's written. I mean, the obvious factor is I did a really big reality TV show called I'm a Celebrity 3 years ago that was seen by 15 million people. And so my name has slightly more cachet than Catherine Boyle's.
Totally, loads more. You've been on television for years.
I must be tired. And that means that it's kind of more of a hook for a casual audience. Oh, was that the bloke? Was that the strawberry bloke from the jungle? I'll have a look at this. So there's that. There's that. I'm aware that you can only change the name once. Once you change it, that's it. Honestly, there's a bit of ego about changing the name of the channel as well. There's a little bit of ego about, is that the right thing to do? That's a small part, but it's a part, and I'm being completely honest about it. Beyond that, I don't really know.
It doesn't bother me. I wonder whether we should have, maybe we have something on screen that puts our names or something. But
I thought about that. I did like the Captain Sexy little logo he had. If we could get some, if anyone knows, if you've seen Captain Sexy's channel, he has a little kind of pink sort of, like a little flashy logo that sort of, that looks like old TV kind of flickery thing. He has that. Matty, that's interesting. He has that. And if we could have like something like Iain and Catherine, something like that would be good. Matty says you can update it every 60 days. Okay.
But I don't know whether, at this point when we're still trying to be discovered, whether it is time to change it.
I don't know. But it's a conversation that I would be very prepared to have. But also, Matty, just supposing, right, we changed it to twitch.tv/TLNA, right? And then halfway through that, we fell out and we said, right, we're not doing this anymore. And I wanted to go back to Iain Lee. Someone could have claimed that, right? Someone else could have claimed that. And ego is actually a bigger part of it than I thought it was. Ego is a bigger part of it, and ego is one is able to put the ego to the side once one is aware of it.
I haven't got an ego about it at all, but perhaps that's because from the start our relationship was that I was the producer and you the presenter, and it was your show, and my role kind of grew, but I still recognise the fact that you're the person people recognise, you're the person people will try and find. I'm not.
There's a couple people are suggesting a really interesting workaround.
All right. Well, let's have a think
But
about
then,
it.
is TLNA a show on the Iain Lee channel or the channel TLNA?
That's true, isn't it?
Yeah, but it could work either way. You know, your original name not become available again for at least 6 months. Twitch says. Matty, final question, because I'm aware we're kind of going a little bit geeky nerdy here. The original name will not become available again for at least 6 months. Does that mean it won't become available to everyone else, but is still available to me? Or does that mean it won't be available to everyone, including me, for 6 months? Those are the questions. Those are the questions.
I'm thinking just let's go for an atomic twins little Aston.
Yeah, and also Daytime Friends is happening. Anyway,
it's not a big deal, and I also think
it's worth having the conversation.
Newcomers may be confused, but you only have to sit around for half an hour and you'll realise what's going on. You know, and I kind of prefer that.
Just Gemma says it's international. Other places don't know Iain Lee. Yep. This is what it says. I no longer want my new name. Can I change back? If you change your username, we'd like to change it back. Unfortunately, we cannot facilitate this. You can change your name again in 60 days, but your original name will not become available again for at least 6 months. So that means we couldn't get it.
You're locked in for 6 months.
We could speak to Bezos. Let's speak to Bezos, because I need to email Bezos about the new startup. We're going on tangents. Thank you. We're not going to get another channel, because that would we'd have to rebuild it from scratch, and people would have to double sub, and that would be a pain in the ass. We missed a couple of calls. Let's do these calls. If you call us,
I like Anonymous Tim. Are you still falling out with him?
I don't remember. Oh, he's a cheat. I showed that video to my kids. They were furious. I showed the video of this guy cheating last night to my kids, and they went, "Well, you hit it." Yeah, you can cough.
I can't hear you. I can't see you. What's going on?
I don't know.
There we go.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah, he's in hiding.
Are you doing a Mission Impossible or what? What's going on there?
Well, I got bored, and so I dismantled my Corby trouser press. No,
It's Jean-Michel Jarre live in concert, ladies and
I've
gentlemen.
shown you this before, haven't I? When you the light and then you stick a joss stick underneath it. So I lit about 14 joss sticks to see what would happen. And it's very smoky in this room at the moment.
It smells gorgeous.
Oh, Jesus. My boys watched the video and you're a cheat. Get on with it, please.
It was an accident. No, I'm not admitting I was a cheat. All I will say was I watched it back today, and there was some lagging going on.
There was some lagging.
And you watched it.
Yesterday.
You watched it, and you know that I hit that target, right?
No. I was sitting here at the time when it didn't happen.
What would you like to say, please, caller?
The lagging did make it look dodgy AF.
Sorry, I've emailed you some clips from last night's show, and I thought you might be able to use them.
I can't play that.
Oh, God.
It's audio.
Yeah, you know why. You know.
I want to shoot onto that biscuit. Onto that biscuit.
Was that the whole purpose?
Have we been stitched up by this dickhead?
Yeah.
No. I listened to it and I thought that might work, but it's completely up to you.
Oh, well, it won't. It's kind of weird files. Hang on.
I sent you AIFFs as well as MP3s.
Shush, please. Shush, please.
Please, may I shoot all over the place?
Flipping it. This guy's... Can we report him to the police?
Can anyone else hear it? I can't hear it.
They can hear it.
Yeah.
Please, may I shoot into that gym sock?
Do you want me to beat this guy up?
I feel...
I thought you might be able to use give us the meat type stuff with it or something.
I feel used and not in a good way.
What an unpleasant human being. We missed this call. Let's get some of these. Thank you, Tim. I like the way the week is just slowly winding down, isn't it?
And also, isn't it weird how the early starts have not felt like...
No.
The longer shows haven't felt like longer shows
We've done
to us.
3.5 hours here. Anonymous has pulled a blinder there. Hats off, says Nelly. High praise. That's from Nelly.
That's the originator of
I realised
Blue Waffles.
my eldest had been sat at this desk all day school working. And I'd left our answers for Nelly's quiz on a bit of paper. It was there.
The Profanosaurus.
Yeah.
Oh my God, and in my writing too.
Yeah.
It's worse when it's not your... Oh my God, they know you're a... But they don't know I'm...
They don't know I'm a...
They do.
Turns out my youngest watches some of my COD streams. The late night alternative with Dude Perfect and Catherine Boyle sounds amazing, says Jenna. Who's Dude Perfect?
Dude Perfect.
Where did that come from? Jenna's having some
Jenna,
bizarre...
are you on the Lamborghini tonight?
She's
What's
been having...
going
Hang
on?
on, let me do something. Let me just give Jenna a little gift.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi there.
Hi.
You're on the stream. How can we help you? Hello? You've muted your...
I wanted to ask you how you became, confident.
That is a really good question. Are you asking me or are you asking Catherine or are you asking both?
Both.
Okay. In certain situations, I am not very confident. If I were to walk into a room full of people, I get very nervous and get very uncomfortable, and I find it hard to have conversations. I can't do rooms full of people, and I can't do parties. I never go to parties, even if it's people I know, because I don't know what to say. I don't know how to behave. I seem to have missed that day at school where they taught you how to do that. Doing this, to me, is kind of years of experience of talking. But this, for me, is not anything to be nervous about. She is my best friend, and all we're doing is we're talking into a camera. That's
you
it.
can do it right
Thank
now,
you.
please.
That's all we're doing. And so there is a confidence in that I know that I can talk for 3 hours, and if I run out of things to say or make a mistake, I have the experience to not feel bad about it or to correct it. So there are two types of things. In this environment, I'm not nervous because of years of experience. And in a social environment, I still get very nervous and I still get very shy. Catherine.
I was always quite a sensitive kid, used to worry about stuff and worry about getting things wrong and worrying about people thinking I was bad in some way. You know, like I was this kind of kid. I remember my mum telling me that she was talking to my teacher when I was about 5. And she said, Catherine uses a lot of long words, but she won't write them in her book. And it transpired that I wouldn't write them in the book because I was frightened of getting it wrong and having to rub it out. Right? And I've spent a lot of my life kind of still being that kid, frightened of getting it wrong, frightened of not being good enough, holding myself back, stopping myself for going for things because I thought I wasn't ready yet. Right?
I could come.
And then I got to an age when I had my own children and I'd been talking a good game to them about, go for it. What difference will it make? If you get it wrong, you'll learn more from it, right? And I heard myself talking and I thought, hang on a minute, I should listen to myself, right? So now, for the last sort of, I would say maybe 6 or 7 years, if someone asks me to do something for them, I believe that they think I can do it because I can do it, right? And I also don't particularly care if people don't like me because I kind of like myself more. So that, I think, but it doesn't come easy, and I think it comes with time. And I think it comes from trying to please people who you're never going to please, and then realizing, actually, I don't want you to like me anyway. What difference does it make? The people that get it will get it, and the others don't matter, and they don't really know you anyway. So you can't live your life worrying about what someone else thinks, because mostly, do you know what? They're not thinking about you. They're thinking about their own stuff. No one's confident, really. Everyone's faking it to make it. But if you relax a bit more, you will free yourself, and that's what's important.
I'm making a huge assumption here, so tell me if I'm wrong. Are you asking because you struggle with confidence?
Yeah. like I'm trying to be another streamer.
Okay.
On Twitch. But I occasionally think to myself that people are gonna hate what I do and how I speak and how I look.
And they might do. They might do. And that's something that we have no control over. I don't know if you heard Catherine was saying people have been very mean about how they think she looks. And I've had that. And that there's almost nothing that we can do about how other people see us. But as Catherine once said to me, what other people think of us is none of our business. What other people think of me is none of my business. And one of the joys of Twitch, if someone comes into your chat and says, you're shit, right? To be completely blunt, you're shit. You can block them. You can just block them.
Yeah.
You don't have to enter into a conversation with them. You don't, if anything happens in your stream that makes you feel uncomfortable, you're able to block it and block that person. Doesn't take away the pain that may have been caused, but you are in control of the conversation that takes place in your stream.
And you don't want to please that person anyway. They've got their own stuff going on. I feel sorry for someone who has to kick out at a stranger online. That never comes from a happy person, does it?
What have you got a Twitch channel then?
Yeah, I'm actually the It's Ginger Ninja guy that was chatting.
You were chatting and you're going, can I call? Should I call? Can I call? Call! And
Yeah.
what kind of stuff do you stream?
Gaming, like playing Call of Duty Cold War.
Yep.
A new game called Spellbreak.
Okay, I don't know that
What
one.
I've been playing recently.
Yeah.
Lots of games, really. I'm going to also try to start doing live tier lists.
Live what, sorry?
Tier list.
What's that? I don't know what it is.
So it's basically you have a certain topic.
Yeah.
So say Twitch streamers.
Yeah.
And then you have a grid, and you can put in top 10 in one box, another one top 20, and so on. And you basically rate them.
Okay, I got you. And there are people in the chat who recognise it. I've not come across them. My boys will know it. So what is your give me your handle, because there are a few Ginger Ninjas of various different things. So give me your Twitch channel.
It's Ginger Ninja 18.
It's Ginger. Hang on, let me look for it in here. Hang on a second. Roots. I gotcha.
Yeah, someone put it in the chat.
I gotcha. I'm just going to have a quick little look-see at your channel here. I think we got the Oh no, I've put the wrong thing in. Hang on a second. I'm getting tired, man. So I'm struggling to type. I'm struggling to see. Here we go. We got your channel up. Let's have a little. Do you mind if I do this? If we have a little look at your channel on the stream?
Yeah.
You're cool with that?
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
It's Ginger Ninja 18, 54 followers.
Hey, that's not bad numbers.
Make that 55 followers, because I've just clicked follow. It's Ginger Ninja stream Spellbreak. Oh, did you get your logo done on Fiverr?
Yeah.
Isn't that funny?
Was it by a company in India?
Pardon?
Was it by a company in India?
It might have been, yeah.
Because they did a very, very similar logo for one of my boys. They appear to have a template. It's different enough, but it's very similar. You've got 62 followers all of a sudden now. Let's have a look.
Oh, thanks.
Name Liam, age 18, location UK, Call of Duty Black Ops, GTA, Fortnite, No bad language, no bullying. I like those rules. If any of them are being done, you will be kicked from stream. Perfect. Schedule, not schedule. Let's go have a little look at some. No videos yet. Well, I have followed, and if I happen to be sat at my computer, you're going to get up to 100 followers, I reckon, in a bit, if everyone clicks on that. If you get, you need to enable your VODs, someone is saying. Enable your VODs. If I'm sat at my computer, how do you do that? How would he enable his VODs, everybody? Absolute Gamer. They'll tell us in a minute. There's a slight delay. If I happen to be sat at my computer and I see that you are on, I will come in and I'll have a little look.
Oh, thanks.
It's a pleasure.
My tip, just have a go. You don't have to be perfect. People will either dig it or they won't. You can kick them out if they're rude.
And
why shouldn't you take up your space?
And now, that's a great one.
It's true.
And now's the time to make mistakes. My boys have got a couple of YouTube channels. People don't know their names and they don't know where they are, any of that. And it's partly because I don't want people to know who my kids are, because once I do that, they can get in the press and stuff. But also, I want them to make their mistakes. Yeah. Make your mistakes now. I learn more from my mistakes, Liam, than I do from my successes.
I've been following a lot of YouTubers that have been on for ages, right? And they're all ashamed of their early videos, but those early videos are what made them into who they are now. And they may be super slick now, but they'll be even slicker in another 5 years if they stay on. It's all a kind of growing thing. And you're really lucky to be able to grow on this particular platform. But don't take any nonsense, but also, own it. This is yours.
And Liam, this is from Absolute Gamer. This is how to enable your VODs. Click your avatar. That's your little picture on the top right. Go to Settings, Channels and Videos, and Store Past Broadcasts.
You got 93 followers.
Channel and Videos.
Yeah, so you want to go to, click your avatar, go to Settings, Channels and Videos, and then Store Past Broadcasts.
Store and Past, there we go. I pressed that.
There we go. Thank you. There we go. This is one of the great things about Twitch that could only happen here. Absolute Gamer has helped Liam and has sorted out how to show his VODs, which is great. Oh, yep, and you got 93 followers. So there you go.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Hey, listen, man, best of luck. Hang in there. It will get. Listen, I'm not going to bullshit you. It will get rough at times. It will get rough at times. But what people say about you is about. It says about them, not you. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. And I also wanted to say that, you guys are amazing, and you've kept me entertained all night.
Oh,
thank you, man, and well done for making the call. That's a brave thing to do. I don't phone in shows. I've done it a couple of times. I find it terrifying. So well done for doing that. I predict you've got a good future in this if this is what you choose to do.
Thank you.
It's my absolute pleasure. And you've got 97 followers now. There you go. That's not bad, is it?
Yeah, thank you so much. And I'll probably bring up for probably next week or something.
You call anytime you want. You call anytime you want. And if we miss your call, I try and call people back. Don't take it personally. If I do, it's because I'm doing 7 different things and I'm an idiot. But Liam,
yeah, that's okay.
No, you should say you're not an idiot. You're a cool guy. Liam, have a lovely weekend, and we'll speak again soon.
Okay, thank you.
Take care, mate. Bye-bye.
And that is another example of why we like to keep the chat clean.
Clean-ish.
You know what I mean? Pure in terms of the way people treat each other, because
he's a nice guy.
You never hear a voice like that if he was intimidated out of it, and that's the point, isn't it?
And there's a lesson for us all, for me as well. I saw him. Was it tonight or tomorrow? I get so confused. Oh, yesterday. Sorry. Wanting to call, and I sometimes can get frustrated with people. Just fucking call. And actually, I need to remember that this is a nerve-wracking. This is a nerve-wracking thing for some people.
Yeah. I think the experience that your son had has made us a little bit more understanding of.
He got unbanned by one of his streamers. He got really upset by a streamer. He got really upset because he got banned by a streamer. He was in pieces, and he didn't really want to talk about it. And it was a big old thing. And I asked the guy. The guy didn't know who I was. He's Australian. He didn't have a clue who I was. And I just went into the stream and said, "Look, I wouldn't normally do this. I get how this works, and if this is inappropriate, that's cool. But would you reconsider?" And he unbanned him. And it meant so much to my boy. But the thing that struck me is how upset he was. And he knew that he'd done something wrong. He'd done something wrong, but he was so upset. So upset.
What's that? Larry AWSM says you create your community sometimes more actively by kicking or banning others.
And I don't mind living in an echo chamber. I've got no problem with it. The whole thing of you're stifling free speech, that's nonsense. This is not. You do not have a God-given right to speak in our chat. You don't. And if you do say something that we don't like, you've said it, but there are consequences.
As Tyra Banks once said in one of America's Next Top Model, which if you watch some of the early ones, it's quite problematic. But anyway, she once said, if you can't keep it cute, keep it mute.
Yes, Brett.
Hi guys, I just want to remember when I watched Coldplay and V15, I think it was, and I met Tess Daly.
Oh yeah.
And she said Vernon Kay was 6'4".
Right. Okay. Go away. Vernon has not replied.
What? Oh.
Here we go. Chris, who was never going to get in touch with me again.
What did the narrator say again? He did.
Fuck. I mean, geez, listen to this. To be fair, if it wasn't for the mention on the show, I wouldn't have got back to you. You seem to have as much beef, if not more, as I do. If you mention me again on your show, then I may well call in. Next time, be a man and actually talk, you gimp.
Gimp? Gosh, there's the 90s
Well,
right there.
You won't be calling in because I've blocked your number. And I have nothing to say to you.
Let it go.
You're doing all I'm going to say is go and look up this word.
I could come.
There's a lot of projection going on. I'm cool. There's a lot of projection going on. And anyone that says man up.
Also, apologies.
Be a man.
I'm looking across at that computer rather than being able to see mine because I didn't charge it properly. But Larry AWSM is actually awesome.
Awesome.
AWSM stands for awesome, just for future shout outs. Thanks very much for the guidance there.
God. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to block that email address. We block the phone number. We block the email address. Isn't it funny?
Well, I think it's symptomatic of someone who's been carrying some resentments around for quite a long time and has not addressed them within himself. Prompting another email, that comment. If you're so cool with it, be cool with it quietly.
Just stop watching. I'm not interested.
We're not talking to you. Well, we are now. But
from
now on.
Projection, man. You're projecting. I'm cool. 0203 286 6370. This is some show. Voice message. Here we go. Let's give them a call. I think that was someone just testing the number. Mike McGeer was great, wasn't he, Dave? Really enjoyed that. That wasn't Vernon Kay that sent me that email. Vernon Kay just is you. Hello, you're on the stream. You put the phone down.
Houston, we have a bottler. And that's fine. A lot of people, like in the olden days when you used to see a phone number flash up on screen and try it out, see if you could get through to Gordon the Gopher and
thank you, Daniel.
All those guys. You can, it does work. It comes straight through. We don't have a team of people fielding calls. It just comes straight through.
Fuck, this guy's getting on. This is someone else.
All right.
I have followed those instructions 3 times. I will try with my driving licence, but my passport should be enough. No, no, hang on. I followed these instructions 3 times. Sorry, make it sorry that because it's a good amount of minutes. I followed those instructions 3 times. My passport was rejected the first time, but was accepted the second. I have called them, WhatsApped them, and followed those instructions. Do you have any other suggestions? I'm trying to regain a website that I don't have access to because I don't have the email address with it anymore, and I can't log into it. And hang on a minute, Nigel.
Why is there always that?
I just can't regain access to this website, and it kind of is a website for a business that I don't have anything to do with anymore. And the person that does have the business is being very patient, but is rightfully saying, "Any news on the website?" And I'm going, "No. Do you have any suggestions? Because I've done everything." And he's just said, "Have you followed these instructions?" And I said, That was the first port of call, and I don't know what more I can do. And it's really, really tricky. Yes, Nigel.
Oh, hello, Ian and Kath.
Oh, hi, Nigel.
I tried to get you on your Twitch, and the signal was so bad, the picture kept getting stuck. Trying to give up in the end. I had it on for about 10 minutes. It wouldn't come right.
What can we do for you, Nigel?
I just want to say I've just cut and coloured my hair because I like to do it myself. So I'm going to do a live video later. You might see what I look like on.
What colour are we talking?
I did it blonde, dark blonde. It's better than the grey. It looks better than the grey. So I look like I've been to the hairdressers because I cut the sides and the back of my hair as well. So I'm quite good at doing that because I'm quite artistic.
Yeah. Good for you. I could do it.
But I enjoy doing it. I like to look after my presentation.
You gotta.
Yeah.
You've got to keep a tidy workspace, Nigel.
Pardon?
I said you've got to keep a tidy workspace.
Yes. Oh, I've been busy washing evening tonight. I washed a few pillowcases and now I'm doing a towel. But my washing machine's broken, so I'm having to wash things in the sink.
Listen, Nigel. With respect, I'm really tired, and I've got my own chores to do, and I don't want to talk about washing. So, is there anything we can do for you before? Because
you asked me to do a song, didn't you?
Don't think I asked you to do a song.
Oh, I thought you wanted me to do a song.
I don't think I said. I mean, do one.
You wanted to do a song, and we said do it later. So now it's later.
I've got something in mind.
Do you want to?
Away you go. Let's do it.
Pardon?
Away you go. Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I'll do a bit of the greatest love of all. I haven't done that for ages.
Okay.
I've been practicing earlier. I was practicing my singing, by the way. I got back into singing practice.
Excellent.
Let's have the song.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4.
I believe the children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the beauty they possess inside. We'll give them a sense of pride to make it easier. Let the children's laughter remind us how we used to be. Everybody's searching for a hero. People need someone to look up to. Never found anyone to fulfill my needs. A lonely place to be. So I learned to depend on me.
Thank you, Nigel.
Thank you, Ian.
Tatty buys.
With that blonde hair, you look like a pop star, and you sound like a pop star. You're a pop star.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Just let him have his moment. Now
Josh,
it's
I
back
saw
to
that
the
comment.
pillowcases.
I saw that comment. Yes, I did. Thank you, mate. You know what, guys? I think I work here. Now we get an audience.
What the
Oh,
hell?
Jesus.
No, come on.
Now, you've had 3 goes, Daniel. Come on, man.
Well, just to ask, I was asking in the chat, and someone in the chat said, no, call them and ask
Well,
them directly.
ignore the chat. You've had
in
this
the
your
chat
3rd go tonight. Jesus, what do you want, man?
No, it was just to ask if Dua Lipa is pregnant. There's some gossip.
Yes, she is pregnant. She's having 6 children.
Who's pregnant? Ollie Pess?
Dua Lipa.
Yeah.
Pregnant as.
Congratulations.
And you told us that you have a crush on her, wasn't it?
No. I think she's very beautiful. I think she's a great singer. I really like her last album. I don't have a crush on her because I am 47 and she's, I think, 23. And that would be inappropriate.
But you said I have an issue with her, like...
Sorry? I don't have an issue with Dua Lipa.
Yeah, you said I have an issue with her.
No.
You have an issue or I have an issue?
Maybe mental issue.
Good night, Daniel.
Good night.
What the? I'm closing the phones because it's starting to... Well, maybe now we should be really open the phones because now it's getting freaky. Now it's getting freaky.
Whiteberry 1972. No.
Goodbye.
Let's not play that game.
Goodbye. Ian, was you in love with Daisy Donovan back in the day like we all were? And are you still in contact? Love the show. Didn't really get on with Daisy, and I haven't spoken to her since that show ended. The last Dua Lipa album is, I think it's brilliant. Physical's a great song. I didn't really like Physical when I first heard it because the one before it was so good. Then I heard Physical and thought, oh, that's a bit of a damp squib. But actually, it's great.
She does good songs.
Which one's that? I'm falling in love with the one who will break my heart.
And so
Matty says, why have you got beeves with Dua? Right, has anybody here got beeves with Dua? Anybody? Yes, Ian.
Zimmerman49 says,
Zimmerman?
How does it go? Oh, yeah. Says, how does it go again? He goes,
I should have stayed at home. Because I was always better alone. I said, hello. I don't know. Oh, should have stayed at home. Or am I falling in love with the one that could break my heart?
As you well know.
Let's have.
I like that other one. The one that goes, don't show up.
Don't go out.
Don't start caring about me now. Yeah, that one. I like that one.
Physical's good.
I think she's good.
I think she's brilliant. I think she's the perfect pop star.
Yeah.
Beautiful, can sing, not conventionally, it looks unique.
Oh, she's gorgeous.
She's gorgeous, but it looks different from I think a lot of other things. Other women has an interesting name that catches you. Yeah. I think she's the perfect pop package.
Mark says, is she awesome? Yes, I think she is pretty awesome.
Awesome. I think Dua, who I do not have beeves with, is awesome.
I think it's generally accepted that she's awesome.
She's no Lindsay Lohan, I'll give you that. And she's on FIFA. What does that mean, the game?
Gosh.
Good night, Josh. You won't see me at us both tomorrow. We ain't on tomorrow. Although I might do some gaming tomorrow. I'm playing Wipeout all flipping day.
I'm going to go and pick up my scooter tomorrow and I'm going to ride it home and it is not going to break down this time and leave me in the middle of a bypass having to jump off and push it.
Alex says, who is the most impressive person you've both met? That dickhead over there.
Do you mean impressive in terms of fame?
Fame doesn't impress me. Style, class, and a really potty mouth.
Also, Jeff Goldblum. Jeff Goldblum was incredible. Do you remember?
Hang on.
We actually spoke to him. Bust to me is about splooge. Right? Why on earth have you slowed it down?
Look at that face. That is a cheeky face.
Bust to me is
See what she sounds like sometimes.
Blue.
This is what I sound like if I'm like under sedation.
We missed the call. Let's take this.
By the way, I've not heard back from the tooth man. Dentist, that's what they call him, don't they?
Toothman.
Oh, Amy. Congratulations. Amy in the chat.
Amy in the chat.
Amy, partner.
Who's this idiot?
Hello?
Yeah?
How's it going, buddy?
None of your business, pal.
Well, I was just, browsing the internet and saw your stream, and I was like, you know what?
I'm going to put my cock away and I'm going to phone this guy up.
Yeah, exactly, mate. I was just like, you know what? I fancy a wee fucking chinwag. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right. Well, come a little bit closer to this. Come a little bit closer to the microphone so we can actually hear your foul language.
I'm really close to the microphone. It's just because I lived in like the sticks,
Yeah, no, I think the thing about microphones and the internet and stuff is it doesn't matter how far away you are from me, you should sound. We should be able to hear you. That's kind of how it works. That's how phones work. That's how tin cans on a bit of string work.
No, trust me. Like when you get up to where I stay, like things don't.
Get close to the bloody microphone, you absolute melt! How can we? It's lovely to talk to you, buddy. How can we help you?
No, I was just wanting to have a wee chat.
Well, go on then. What would you like to have a wee chat about?
George, you're a fanny.
So, see how your room is really like lit up and shit.
Yeah.
Does that really annoy you, or do you like? Because honestly, mate, I could not deal with that. Even when I'm driving, right, I have to turn like my screen off in my car because it annoys me. Because it's too light,
Yeah, but it doesn't look like this all the time, obviously.
What?
It doesn't look like this all the time, obviously.
Ah, so you get like a feeling for lightness and
No,
sparkle.
it's not. What it is we've got these things, and they're incredible. What are they called, Catherine? Oh yeah, lights. We've got these lights, and they create a lighting effect. And then when we finish this, we turn those lights off, and we put this light on.
Fucking hell, mate! How many lights do you have?
Isn't it? 3. I've got 3.
Also, the lights are behind us, so we can't really see them.
We do it to annoy drunk twats like you.
Oh, that's not nice. I thought you were quite nice.
Nah,
You're
not me.
nice,
You got. I'm awesome.
What?
How's your day been?
Well, I just got my 2 kittens neutered. And,
Now,
they're really,
did you
really
go?
annoying.
Did you go for the cone or did you go for the baby grow?
What do you mean, baby grow?
If you got your kittens neutered, you get the option of either sticking them in a cone, right, or this really cute little baby, like kitten baby grow. My cat had one and she hated it, but it looked gorgeous.
Yeah, so I've got 2, and one of them's in one, and one of them got out of it in the car. So I put the cooler in.
Okay.
She got out of it as well.
And to celebrate your cat's not being able to have any more babies, you thought you'd get drunk.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, you know what?
Right.
I like sailing around, so I'll give them a phone.
All right. Well, you take care.
Drink some water.
Thank you. Have a nice.
This is what I like. That we very rarely got at Talk Radio, the radio station we used to work at, and we're getting more and more of here. Certainly the last 2 weeks. The random callers who just see a phone number, and it was a thing that we couldn't do on Talk Radio because it was never advertised. So it was only people that listened to the station. It wasn't on FM. Only people that listened to the station knew the number. So that was an echo chamber. The joy of this is our phone number is on the front page of Twitch, and it's seen by tens of thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people around the world.
And a lot of them are drunk.
Yeah, and they're seeing a phone number and going, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. Okay, final email. Do you want another email?
Oh God, really?
Stop mentioning me then. Honestly,
You
honestly.
hang up. You hang up.
Honestly, brother, look in the mirror. You're the one projecting. Stop mentioning me and I won't get in touch. I'll watch the show if I wish. It's easy listening, good background, curate's egg kind of thing. It's a fucking great show.
Good background though. That's a lot of people watch us for the background.
Good luck with it. So it starts off, stop mentioning me, look in the mirror, you're projecting. Good luck with the show. Now I genuinely never know what this means. Is that passive aggressive?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
I mean, yeah, it could be seen that way.
Chris,
Good luck.
Chris, it was 20 years ago. I swear, hand on heart, I don't have a problem. I don't want to talk to you anymore because I don't like you. There it is. But I don't have a problem with what happened in the past. I'm cool, right? I swear on my life, I'm cool. Let it go, man. Let it go. And that is the last response, last bit of interaction you're going to get from me. I'm a different person. I'm in a different place. I'm cool. Wish you luck. Namaste. Right, that's the end of that. I like your coconuts. Right, I think...
I find people fascinating.
And this is what the joy of doing this show is, and this is why I'm training to be a counsellor. This is why I cannot wait to deconstruct my fame, in inverted commas. It's a shorthand, and I'm very, very tired. That's why I'm using that word, machine. This is because people are nuts. And I want to go and work with people more on a one-to-one thing. That's why the counsellor training it's going really well. It's tough this week, actually. It's tough, but it's going really well. And I'm loving it. And I just read a great book by Irvin Yalom. And I did an extracurricular lecture today.
Look at you.
Loving it.
Please, sir, can I have more homework?
I'm loving it. I'm taking a night off in March to watch Yalom do a live stream.
Sweet.
Monday, March the 8th. Come and watch it if you want.
I'd like to.
He's the man.
What's he going to do?
He's doing a live stream.
Mm-hmm.
He's taking phone calls from drunk twats and playing Among Us.
No one will watch that.
No. Right. Jim. Well, let's have... we've got another Beswick call. Jim, thank you for reminding me. We've got another Beswick call. So here we go.
All right, Sal.
Let's get...
Oh, this guy's great. This guy... Right. This guy phones up. All right, Al. Do you watch Blaze TV? I can't do the accent, right? Do you watch Blaze TV? There's a UFO in South Africa, and 5 people got abducted by it, and I saw it, and it went whoosh up to the sky. How big's what is a big penis, Al?
Oh, I know that.
You know the guy
that bounces around.
Yeah. This is great.
No.
Okay. Well, now we know where we are. When the time comes, you've either got to go and have the injection or not. If you don't like
Thank
the
you for the reminder,
circumstances
Jim.
under which
Oh God,
the
this guy.
injection is being offered,
This is real time.
you're
He's still
perfectly
talking.
at liberty to not go.
Hang on, there's a call.
Hello.
Yes? The phone number works. You're talking to us. You're on the stream. I'd suggest do not waste this opportunity.
Right, Ian, how you doing, man? Off the 11 o'clock news, yeah. I remember you from the 90s, mate.
I was never on the 11 o'clock news, but...
Not the 11 o'clock news. The other one.
Yeah. I was around in the 90s. How may I help you?
I'd like to order a pepperoni pizza extra large.
Okie dokie. Do you want stuffed crust or normal?
Stuffed crust, mate.
Any garlic bread with that?
No garlic bread. But
And
I
would you like it-
a couple of dips.
What dips would you like? Call back when you can name 2 fucking dips, you prick.
Ted.
All right, Sal.
Yeah. Yeah.
You run out of fucks, haven't you?
Just realised it's not a radio station. Numbers have gone up.
Yes, thanks.
There we go.
They're saying you were in you've been in war zones, haven't you now?
Hang on a second. I just need a quick phone call. That was out of order. Let me just sort that out. Sorry, that was out of order. I need to apologise. That was out of order.
Ian, how
Can you
doing?
name any fucking dips yet, you thick shit?
There's a bit of a delay.
That's the best response.
I kind of like him.
Daily Ho, there's a delay on this. Good on you calling him back. You wait till you hear what I say.
Right, come on.
Let's listen to this.
Speaking of delays, we've been waiting to listen to this for about 2 hours. Pyjama Speed, I don't think that's in the Domino's training manual.
Give me your number, Pyjama Speed. I'll deliver your Domino's. Don't know what that means. That sounds inappropriate. I
I've
take
never
that
said
back.
that in my life.
Right.
Well, you would.
Sorry, you go.
At liberty to not go. I'll do Ted.
Here we go.
All right, Sal.
Hello, Sal.
Yes, thanks.
Just saying, you were in you've been in war zones, haven't you now?
I've never said that in my life.
Well, you've been in the war, haven't you?
War?
Well, yes, he did serve. He served in Northern Ireland, I think.
Never answered that question in my life.
He doesn't. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Well, my dad
When
was
people
a
say
radio.
the war,
You mean World War
World War
II?
II, yeah.
Operator.
Right.
And he went to war twice. And he came back mentally ill. I think all wars cause the men and the women to go mentally ill. We weren't meant to do that. We were meant to help each other. Why don't we have the international rescue like Thunderbirds? Make it international.
Well, because at war some of the strings would get cut. Everybody that goes to war, everybody that...
Also, I've got to appreciate the Scouse pronunciation of Thunderbirds. Thunderbirds.
Hello.
Garlic mayo and chili, you can't.
Well done. Well done. I think it's fair.
That is brilliant. That is. I've been doing phone-ins for 20 years. Best call I've ever had in my life. The best call I've ever had in my life. Well played to that man. Well played.
It's fair.
That is the best call I've ever had.
Anyway, back to Thunderbirds.
You could never have done that on Talk Radio. We'd had to have done that.
We weren't meant to do that.
Oh, God.
We were meant to help.
I can't breathe.
All right. Deep breaths.
Oh, brother, thank you.
Why don't we have the international rescue like Thunderbirds? Make it international.
Well, because at war some of the strings would get cut. Everybody that goes to war, everybody that faces conflict, does not end up with PTSD. Some people do, and that's not to criticise them, but some people do. Many people do not.
Yeah, but a lot of, like you just said, a lot of people say nothing because they don't want to talk about it. That's the mental illness.
Well, I'm sorry, I didn't just say that.
You just said that.
I didn't just say many people don't want to talk about it. I didn't say that.
Talk about it.
I didn't say most people. I haven't quantified how many people talk about it. I've said many people return from conflict zones without PTSD. Many of them return with it. That's all I said.
Well, my dad said he thought that me mum and me and my brother were like the people that were trying to get him, like, and he was going back in the war zone. Thought he was in a war zone. Every time he drank, like, he thought he was in a war zone.
That's not unheard of.
Well, if it's not aired of. You're saying it's not aired of?
No, I said that's not unheard of.
Oh well. I think wars make people mentally ill. I think it makes the women mentally ill. and the children.
Well, wars make some people mentally ill, for sure. But often, I mean, imagine Hitler had come to Britain. You wouldn't be mentally ill. You wouldn't be here. Neither would I. There wouldn't be a Jew in the place. So which do you want? Sometimes war is necessary. Ghastly, horrible, vile. But better than the alternative.
Well, they all collude and collide government to get rid of people. That's what they all do.
Well, if we're going into the stupidity zone, then fine, you're on your own. You'll get no help from me. But do carry on.
Well, you know, they found an outer space on their.
No, I don't. No, I don't. But I'm sure you're going to tell me. I need a laugh, so please do.
The space station in outer space, they found a worm floating about, so like a type of worm floating about, you know.
And did the worm have PTSD?
Do you have PTSD?
Did the worm have PTSD? He said he found a worm wriggling about, and we started with PTSD and trying to work out the connection between the two.
Do you get angry a lot, Alan?
No, I don't get angry at all.
Is this like interrogation tactics? Are they is this instead of white noise, trying to drive someone over the edge?
Oh, God. Be very calm person.
Generally, yes.
But you show your anger. And that's PTSD.
I thought I just said, no, I don't. So, what is it? I'm a liar or what? I can't work it out.
You just said that, didn't you?
I didn't say that. You said, do I get angry? I said, no. A few seconds later, you said, so you show your anger. Sorry?
You said, I'm a liar. That's what you said.
No, I was suggesting that that's what you were calling me after I said I don't get angry, and you told me that I did.
Well, I think you got PTSD.
Well, in that case, have a collection and send me some money. How do, Keith?
Hello, you do.
Right, I think we're done. It's one of our longest shows, isn't it?
My.
Very brief, quick thank you to all of our sponsors this evening. 34sp.com if you want to get a .uk domain for £1. 34sp.com. I've got a sale on their brilliant web hosting. They're a great company. Go and have a look. They've got packages of all different kinds, and they're really, really good. They can give you loads of help. 34sp.com, a .uk domain for £1.
Beautiful.
If you're getting divorced, it sucks. Richard Gregorian, I've got some proper logos we'll put up next week. GE Law. I've got ulcers on my tongue, which you can't see. Hang on. There.
Oh, yeah.
gelaw.co.uk. He will help you make your divorce go as smoothly as possible. If you're struggling with drug addiction or alcohol addiction or sex or gambling or food or shopping or anything like that, go and have a look at abbeycare.co.uk. abbeycare.co.uk. If you mention this, you've seen it here, you get 25% off. Oh, where's Poseidon gone? Oh, there it is. How did it get up there? Flipping it. It moved all the way up there. That's outrageous. Devon and Cornwall is a whole lot safer tonight because of the excellent work that Nick and his team, including Zeus the dog, are doing in Devon and Cornwall. Man guarding guard dogs and mobile patrols at Poseidon Safe.
And thank you for the bits, Alex. And thank you to everyone who's given bits tonight.
Oh, we've had loads of bits and loads of subs, and we've not mentioned them. I'm really, really sorry.
It's appreciated.
We try to. We really, really try to. We are going to go and do a raid. Let's see if we can find someone new. But there are some of our favourites are
Janelle's on.
Should we go to Janelle? Or do you want to find someone
Let's
new?
have a little look. And that's no diss to Janelle.
Let's have a little look-see here. Let's have a quick looking. We don't look in games. Let's see if there's a game that kind of catches our eye. Let me just bring us back here. Oh, no, hang on. Let's bring us back. This has been a great old show tonight. I'm loving. Did I close Skype? Let me close Skype so that it's done. What? We've had some great calls tonight.
I like the fact that people are sort of happening across us and getting the vibe, and some people are calling up just to see what's going on. I love that. Thank you so much. If you are new here, please do drop us a follow. We'll be back. We're back weeknights. We go from 8 o'clock till midnight, generally.
We've gone on longer tonight. Look at that.
And kind of anything goes, really.
Meg
Yeah, I
sounds
saw
like
this one. I
egg.
thought it sounded good.
Just a small town singer gamer living in a lonely world.
105.
I like the vibe. We don't normally raid gamers because we like to highlight the fact that Twitch is so much more.
Marcus.
But
Shot his
sometimes,
kneecaps out.
I did. What's he going to do about it?
yeah,
Can't
that's fine.
fucking
I
walk.
thought it's
You still walk
Meg
around blades, you can't
sounds
walk.
like it.
Can
It's
you
going to make
walk
one
say
day.
hi remaining?
It will
So
blow
you
their
still-
mind if 200-300
Smashed
people
it.
kind of pop in.
You've
there.
got,
People are like,
like,
oh, we're
4
going to get to
HP.
400.
Can't tell me I'm
If
shit.
you like, click follow. If you don't, sneak out the back. But say
Is it
hello.
a
People
place?
like you're representing Late Night Alternative. You're representing Catherine and me. So be nice. Be polite. Have a lovely weekend.
Yeah.
I might stream some
get
games over the
boxed.
weekend. Otherwise, we'll see you on Monday.
Yeah, Monday 8 o'clock.
Did you kill both?
Yeah.